Yeah, my go dogs. They gone. They gone. They won. All right. Welcome in, good people. Well, I know Mike's fishing home is going, but I ain't worried about it. Welcome,
Oh,
welcome in. Welcome
what's
in.
up, man?
You doing all right tonight?
How about them bulldogs, man?
They bad, ain't it? They pulled it off right at the end.
Yeah, I didn't get to watch it, but I knew it was gonna be a cliffhanger. We talked about that last night.
It was a very hard game. It was field goal for field goal, and then the Bulldogs got the touchdown, and then Alabama answered it back with another touchdown, and then the Bulldogs answered that back with, with another touchdown.
I won.
It was a nail biting game.
I heard that, man. Melissa ought to got a toenail straight then in that game.
Oh man, you should have heard her. Good lord.
Oh, I bet she was wild in the chat in Mike's. I know she was wide open there.
Yeah, I think she's lost her voice. Let's see.
Oh,
I'm gonna start this show off by calling out the people I see in the chat.
there you go.
Jeremy, Tournament Cats, Go Dogs, enjoyed Alabama sucks. uh, Steve Adams, Tim Molina. I told you, Steve, don't mess with the dogs. You'll get bit. Let's see. Who else is in here? Welcome in, Ernie Brown. You up early? Welcome in, Andy A. Let's see. Dogs.
Bank fishing and Susquehanna stand.
JBT. Mike Turner's in the house.
Mike T, Seb 12. What's up, bud? Tim
We,
Molina.
we missed you for a couple of nights.
Yeah.
Yeah, I done learned how to pin the stream before the show starts. Okay, we got the beautiful Melissa in here. We got Takedown in here.
Oh, mercy. Yeah, I don't know if that's good or bad.
Welcome in, Solo. Squanish Stan. Bank Fishing Adventures. Welcome in. Yeah, that's all I see for right now. We got 17 wonderful people in here, Kenneth.
Oh, yeah, that's a good deal, buddy. Good deal. Got a big old family reunion.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
Ricky, Solo Texan, how you doing, buddy?
Welcome in, Chucky Morgan.
Chucky, how you, bud?
If anybody else wants to come up on the panel, the links pinned to the top of the chat, and I'll throw one out here at the bottom. That way y'all don't have to go up there. Welcome on in, folks. The more the merrier. The bigger the better.
That's right.
That's what I named my boat. The more the merrier, the bigger the better.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't never named my boat yet. I was thinking about for years. I said I was gonna put ripping lips on the back of it. Then they come over with a ripping lips tackle and all that. So I said, nah, I gotta come up with something else now.
Right, right. My boat's got a name, a saying on it. More like more than a name, it's a saying.
Yeah, well, ain't no wrong with that. A lot of people do that.
Yeah.
I might put Oscar Mayer on the back of mine.
Oscar Mayer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Welcome in, Dink. Welcome in.
Thank you, Melissa. How you doing, Dank? My brother? You doing all right?
BFA.
I got to get over and check him out again. I know he got some more content there that I hadn't watched yet. I got to get over and look at it.
Did he put another one out today?
I don't know. The last one I seen is when he was fishing under a bridge right there near his house.
Oh
And
yeah,
I know he done put it one more since then. Maybe
yeah.
more.
He's got Funny Fish Friday or something like that out.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I hadn't watched that yet. I got to get over there. I've been trying to make it rounds, man. Shoot, I slept a little bit today. Man, I fell asleep in the chair watching Mike's live a little while ago. I just woke up just a few minutes ago. I said, man, good Lord, I got to start setting an alarm clock.
Solo, that's a good name to have. When it
Oh,
comes
yeah.
to,
Good
when it
Lord,
comes
yeah.
to football, anyway. I don't know nothing about nothing else, but I know when it comes to football, that's a good name to have.
Good, Dink. I'm glad you're doing all right, buddy. That's a good deal.
But they deserved it. They've had to
You
go.
worked for it, didn't you?
Yep, it was the first one since 1985.
That's been a while back.
Yeah, and
Man, I was wide open right then in 1985. The 80s was good, man.
heck yeah, I remember the 80s. They were good. Money was easy to come by back then.
Yeah, you could get a job anywhere doing anything, just about.
Right,
I didn't work back then. If one job didn't go right, I never walked off. I always left I didn't burn no bridges, so to speak. I left me a quitting notice, but I could go start another job the next day.
okay, Melissa. That's right, Mike T. Don't forget to smash the thumbs up and share it out if you can.
That's right. That's right.
That's right, Ernie. 80s nice Cutlass cars.
Yeah, they did have nice cars in the 80s. I always liked them the Chevrolets back in the late 70s and early 90s. It's a nice looking car. All makes.
Oh wow, Dink. Glad to hear that.
Think you gonna be fine, bro. Just be yourself, man.
Five
Show
more.
me love. He's probably a little nervous about seeing you too, man. You know what I mean? But it's gonna work out all right, man. That's a good thing. That's a good thing happening. It's gonna work out.
Ernie, I had the same year model, 1978 Cutlass Supreme. But I also had a 67 Camaro, at the same time, and had a 71 Ford short wheelbase with a 302 in it. Three on the tree with the truck.
That was the first vehicle I had. It was a 74 Ford pickup with a 3 on the tree, but it was a long body.
Right,
And that was a good truck, man, because I dogged that joker. He's still there.
right.
them models as far as was some tough trucks in the 70s and early 80s, early to mid 80s.
Mine had a sunroof in it, Tim. Had 77 Cutlass. Them 70 Cutlasses look good too.
Yeah, there's a popular vehicle back then. A lot of people had them things. May worth some money nowadays too if you can find one in mint condition and or either make it in mint condition.
Right? Doggone, Ernie. Ooh, I bet you had a ride of your life then.
Man, that sounds rough, ain't it?
Tim, I had a 67 first year they come out with a Camaros, 68 Camaro, 69 Camaro, a 72 Camaro, a 76 Camaro.
Yeah, I had one of those with the T tops in it. Well, as an early or mid 80s model.
Right,
I bought it for my wife at the time. She said she wanted one, and I found one sitting on the side of the road for sale. Checked it out; it's pretty clean. Needs a little work on the interior, but I fixed it up. I got it for her, but every 2 or 3 weeks, she tell me the car ain't running right. I said, "What do you mean it ain't running? I don't know. It's skipping. It's missing." I go over there and crank it up. It'll be fluttering a little bit. I take it down the road and blow it up, man. About 5, 10 miles, doing about 140. Bring it back, park it in the yard. She purring like a kitten.
right. Yeah, that's what you had to do to them old cars every once in a while.
That's what I told her. I said, once in a while, baby, you just got to turn it loose and let it roll. Well, I said, you babying it too much.
Yeah, that was a muscle car too in its day. Still is today.
I always wanted me a 70 Chevelle. I love them things. 72 is nice too, though. I knew a boy had one, and I got at him for years and years to sell it to me. He ended up on one of those carports, and he said, "No, I'm gonna fix it up one day. I'm gonna fix so." I didn't want in touch with him for a year or two. Then I went back by his house one day just to see. And that thing was gone. I said, "Man, what you do with that 70 Chevelle?" He said, "I sold it." I said, "You rascal, you." I said, "I told you if you ever got rid of it, let me know." He said, "Well, I didn't think of it. The war was here and had the money and I needed it, so I sold it." I said, "Well, I can't blame you for that."
Right. I had a 1976 Nova with a two-door Nova with a 350 in it, or 30. No, they didn't come 305s in. I don't even know if they. Yeah, 350, 350 Chevy in it, automatic. And when I
I'm gonna
was
come with a 396 too, then.
yeah, 392s.
392, yeah,
Yeah, a big block.
yeah,
And them motors are hard to come by now.
yeah. Them cars are too.
Oh yeah. So my favorite cars are 1987 Monte Carlo SS. Yeah, them SS Carlos were bad.
Yeah, that's what I said. I was talking about a minute ago. Them late 70s and early 80s, Monte Carlo, we got the chopped off back window light, and they kind of long front end, and kind of chopped off and short at the back. Them
Right.
models, then they was nice cars, man. They get on down the road too. You mash on 'em.
My buddy has a Cuda in his backyard. It's still running. It ain't junked out or nothing. But it's got the push button shifter transmission in it. Y'all ever seen one of them?
What'd you say it had in it?
Push button transmission. It's automatic, but it's push button.
I've never seen it. I know they make them nowadays. I didn't know they made them back then.
Yeah.
Mm. know my buddy had a 70 Chevelle one time. He fixed up, had an automatic in it, and he put a shift kit in it, so it would shift from itself. All you do is drop it in low and punch it, and it shift itself when the RPMs got right.
Right.
That thing would shift, man. She get all over the road with you. You had to hold on to her.
Welcome in, Big City Catfish. My first car or vehicle was a 1976 Datsun long wheelbase pickup truck. I bought that. My daddy bought it for me when I was in 1977. It wasn't but a year old. He didn't give but $1,500 for it.
Wow.
Welcome in, Rustic.
Rustic, the governor. What's up, Governor? How are you doing?
Kent, what's going on, man?
What you know, buddy, bro?
I just woke up about 20 minutes ago.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. I did too. I slept some this afternoon and got up, watched a couple lives, a couple videos, and then I was in Mike's and fell asleep again in the chair. I woke up. I said, "Good Lord, man, I gotta get up here."
Huh.
Went down, fixed me a cup of coffee, try to wake myself up.
Yeah. I was sitting here listening to you guys talk about your cars. I got thinking, man, it brought back memories. I had a 1967 Chevy Impala two-door hardtop. One owner is a little old lady, and it had 60,000 original miles on it.
Wow.
You know what?
Bought it in 1987. And then I turned around and I bought a 1964 Pontiac Le Mans GT. Two-door, red, hardtop. It had a 454 in it with a 400 turbo transmission in it.
That was my first dirt track car. Was a 65 Chevy Bisqueen, just like the Impala.
Huh.
With a 3 on the tree. And that was that was my first race car. All I did was knock the windows out, went to the junkyard, got a roll bar out of a Jeep, put it behind my head, took all the interior out, put a bucket seat in it, and I went racing.
I hate you.
And I hated that car, but that was the first and only year I ever made money racing. You know why I done so good? Because
big.
Nope, the accelerator pedal. It had the old rod type where you have a rod that hooks, and every time I would floor it, I'd floor it hard, and it'd get stuck. And I couldn't let off of it. I'd go around them curves passing folks.
Riding and guiding.
Yeah.
Hey, morning, Andy. Morning, Ned. Morning, Dink. Ricky.
Oh,
hey, Sam. Tim.
Isn't it come in here?
Who?
Welcome in, Dallas and Ned.
Hey, Ernie.
Yes. Welcome in, Annette. Melissa's got me some coffee ready. Hang on.
Hey, Ned. Yeah, just fix me a cup. But yeah, that 64 I had that thing. You remember them old jacks used to put in the bumper, had that little hole on each side of the bumper underneath. Nobody could figure out what they was for. It had that one little jack you click up and click it up, little notch up underneath that bumper, and you jack it up. And I used to have one on each side. I jacked it all the way up, and I welded some leaf springs underneath of it. Man, when I got done, that car set like that, boy. I had big old Super 50s on the back, narrow tire on the front. That thing would get up and move, boy.
Hey, Annette, how you doing? And spoke to her, Brad. How's it going, buddy?
Morning, Brad.
If I miss anybody, y'all let me know. Because sometimes I can miss you.
That old 67 Chevy Impala I had, I bought in 87. That thing had a 2-speed power glide transmission in it. I think it had the 280, I want to say either 3 or 87, 280 something engine. I can't remember it quite. That's long ago. From 0 to 20, it would squall the tires, man. But as soon as it hit 20 mile an hour, it's like it hit dead stop. Oh. But it had no top end. That thing would go forever.
Automatic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Froggy.
Hey there, Froster. How you doing?
Her, wouldn't it?
Do what?
So it'd be evening time for Froggy, wouldn't
it? Morning, I guess. I'm thinking I might be wrong. Middle of the night, probably.
Oh yeah, when you jack that car at the back end, man, that thing would light them tires up, and if you got good traction, it'd pull the front tires off the ground.
I heard you.
Morning, Dallas.
What's up, Dallas?
There you go,
Hello.
Ken.
Hello, Melissa. Welcome back.
There you go.
There you go, bro. Thank you. That's what I need right there now. Yeah, I fixed me a cup before I sat in here and got on the show. But I can use that too. So just set it over down the corner. I'm gonna get it in just a second. I'm on the way.
Yeah, you gotta go get.
Hey, what's up, Mike D?
What's up, buddy?
Welcome back.
Hey.
How you feeling, bro? You coming around getting now? You doing all right?
I'll tell you what, this stuff's knocked me out the last few days.
I know the feeling. I still got some infection in me, but I'm feeling a little better. I'm still trying to get it out of me. You can tell I'm choked up. It kind of went up in my sinuses.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Rustic?
Welcome in, Frogster.
Yeah, the last couple days, I mean, it's hit me pretty hard the last couple days. Sleeping a lot and depression and just I even started picking fights with people around me that was uncalled for.
Oh wow.
Oh,
and so I kind of stayed back off YouTube a little bit and was finally able to put some food in my stomach and keep it down tonight for a while. So
that's good. It always helps.
Better.
Yeah,
oh. Look at Tim Molina. He's very vigilant.
I didn't get a haircut, Tim. I just shaved a little bit. Hair's still there. Appreciate it, though.
Solo, did you try that remedy yet?
No, Ricky, I still have to do that. I did get the text, though, so I'll be looking at that probably tomorrow.
Welcome in, Pork Chop.
Pork Chop. What's up, bud? Dink think you got a haircut too? He said you lowered your ears out, Mike T.
No, hair's still there.
You must have it combed back some more or something to make it look like you got a cut or something.
Just shaving probably did it.
Shaved them cheeks. Look like you got a haircut. You can see his ears now.
Right?
Oh wow. Got one of the new Chargers, huh? 180. Wow. 1-1.
Yeah, these last couple 2-3 days, I just saw Tim say that they gave him steroids for his, but
Well,
he's
you get
feeling a lot better. But yeah, these last 2 or 3 days, this has been worse than when it started.
Did y'all we got almost 30 people in here. You know how much I like showing off my designs. But did y'all see my new design?
Oh, boy, looking good.
I only had a few minutes to make it, so I didn't do nothing fancy.
When I seen that band come up, I thought, oh my goodness, he's fixing to play share if I could turn back time.
Oh man.
What's up, Susquehanna?
That's a good one, Rustic.
Oh, did they win their national championship?
Heck
Yeah.
yeah. Doggone right they did.
Yeah, Ricky, that's about how it is too.
Yep, that's the way it was with me.
Probably help if the weather would stay one way.
Right, preferably on the warmer side.
Yep, it couldn't hurt, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But it does, it comes on you in waves.
Yep.
I don't know. We had Mars up today.
I see the Froggy said she was under the wobble, wasn't feeling good. I hope you feel better, dear.
Morning there, pork chop.
You think so, Tim? If they'd have won that game, then they would have been the SEC champs and the national champs. I guess you right. The Georgia Bulldogs didn't want to be greedy.
Morning, Froggy. That's the only problem with not eating for like 3 weeks is once you finally do, it don't take much, and then you just can't move.
Yeah, it don't take but a few bites. Then you want to go back to sleep.
Exactly.
Yeah, the last couple of days, that's what I want to do. I sit up for a little while, then I just get real sleepy. I had to go lay down. But yesterday I felt pretty good, so I went fishing.
Wow.
And
Well,
I
it's
caught some
definitely
fish, too.
warmer there than it is here, so I don't blame you.
Yeah, and it's supposed to get warmer, a little bit warmer every day. It's supposed to be morning, Ernie. It's supposed to be like 55, 56 degrees Wednesday. But I caught some fish yesterday, so I'm not complaining.
You did? You had some luck, huh?
You broke the chair too.
Yeah. I was sitting in that chair, and that first pole that was closest to me, boy, that thing went down, boy, and I jumped up out of that chair, and the arm broke off, and I could hit the ground.
You know what? I did see that you were live, but it wasn't until after you had ended it because I was in another stream at that point.
I had to end it because my brother was supposed to show up, and he never showed up. Man, I was getting worried about him. I didn't know what was going on, and I called him.
I didn't ever get a notification. I don't know why I got so here lately. I don't get notifications on all the stuff no more. I don't know what's up with that.
You gotta hit that bell.
Yeah, I always do. I always hit the bell. Every time I hit a thumbs up or make a comment or anything like that, if it bell's shining, I always ring it because I want to get the notifications. But I don't know what's up with that. I've heard other people say that they hadn't been getting notifications either. So I don't know.
Right.
Tim, next time if I have to go back to the doctor, that's probably what I'll do. They gave me prednisone in September when I went, and it helped a lot, but I don't know what they'd do since it came back this fast.
Yes, Stan, that's what they said is bad about the Omicron now, the headaches.
Man, you told me headaches. I had headaches. I mean, my head was pounding for over a week there. I had severe headaches, man.
They have another one out, another strain out now. It's called flu COVID or something like that. Maybe
Well,
more.
I don't want no more of them.
What it is that it's not the strain. It's just people with COVID is getting the flu too. So they wind up with both of them, and it's like they said it's a double whammy for them or something.
Right. Well,
Yeah, see, I'm still getting headaches, but they're not migraines. They're like I can take care of them pretty easily.
I heard that what's her name? Sadie. Ain't her name Sadie? With the Duck Dynasty crew, the daughter, you know.
Oh yeah, yeah.
She had that new strain, flu something. Flu Rona. There you
It's
go.
the flu Rona. She got the flu and the corona at the same time.
Yeah, there's stuff in that
That'd be a
joke.
heck
I
of
know.
a virus if both those actually combined together.
Right.
Yeah, like I said, I had severe headaches for about 3 or 4 days, but I had headaches for over a week now. I still get a slight headache, but like you said, Mike, I can take care of it pretty easy. But 3 or 4 days there, man, I could take pain relievers or whatever. It didn't do it no good, man. It still hurt.
Oh, you see what I do is I take like 5 of these extra strength acetaminophen, and then
Yeah.
I'll take like 6 of these ibuprofen 200 milligrams all at the same time. So I don't give it a choice but to go away.
I heard that, man. That'll do it. They won't let me take ibuprofen no more since I had my heart failure, though. They told me that's one of the reasons I had it, because I was taking 1,800 milligrams every day.
Wow.
Yeah, and when I run out of the Tylenol, I'll move on to Advil.
I hear you. That's ibuprofen, too. Yep. I've been there, done that, brother.
Thanks for letting me know that, Brad. 'Cause when I get to my weights, I'm gonna spray the box and the weights down.
Yeah, Brad, doctors have been warning me about that for years. I've been doing it since I was 15, and I'm now 40. It ain't going to get much worse than it already is.
Well, that as long as you keep a little something on your stomach when you eat it, it don't eat up the lining in your stomach. But it will eat the lining of your stomach up if you eat it all the time on an empty stomach.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what the old doctor I used to go to when I was small told me. He put me on 800 milligram tablets of ibuprofen. Told me to take 3 a day.
Well, these ibuprofens, all they really are, I mean, yeah, they have some acetaminophen in them, but all they really are is an anti-inflammatory.
Yeah.
So there's not much to them.
Yeah.
It just basically kicks in and backs up the Tylenol.
Yeah, I used to eat a lot because I had a bad ankle and stuff. And I popped a tendon right out of my knee. And I never had it operated on or nothing. And it didn't heal. It's too late to do it now. That was 6 or 8 years ago. So it hurt so bad, I just had to have something for pain. So I got to eat a lot of ibuprofen.
Right. And I mean, I have a bad back too anyway. So Like when I start coughing, those muscles in my back start to really tighten up.
Oh man.
Really hurts.
Yeah, I bet it does.
Those too.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, man. The only thing they want me to take now is Tylenol or knockoff Tylenol. And sometimes I can eat me 4 or 5 of them peanut M&Ms do more good than that do.
Well, I'm on a regimen of Tootsie Rolls and Hershey Kisses right now.
I know you on the roll on I've been seeing. I hear you, Melissa. I hope you get over it soon, and the kids too. It's some rough stuff. It takes a while to get over. Like I said, it comes in waves. Some days you feel all right, and the next day it knocks you back down again. I ain't never had nothing like it.
You know, Brad,
Sorry about that, Andy.
me and Melissa, of course, now Melissa was sicker than I was back before the COVID come out, before anybody knew anything about it. Melissa lost her smell. We wondering now if it wasn't COVID that we had.
Now I don't know about now because if it's been that long, but they might be able to test if you had it by taking blood and running it for antibodies, because that's what they did with me in September when my first test came back negative. They brought me back in a week later and ran blood for antibodies just to make sure that it wasn't a false negative.
Right. Oh, Andy, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about a minute ago. I didn't mean to step on nobody, but my heart good in about this mess. It's some rough stuff, and I'm gonna tell you, it's all over the whole country now. It's just like it done gotten the jet stream, went across the whole country.
Yeah, and I mean, I've said it before. I myself, along with several people in chats and whatnot, we worked all the way through from the beginning of this thing till now. We were out there frontline workers and I myself keeping the frontline workers on the road, the truck drivers on the road. And, for people like us, it's just a matter of time before we get it. There is no ifs.
Yeah.
You do that, Tim.
Oh yeah, you're gonna get it. It's in the air and it's on everything.
Yep. I mean, I carry, when I'm out and about, I'm always carrying little bottles of sanitizer. But that can only go so far.
Yeah. My dad's the worst I've seen. He'll squirt it. Whatever he do, he keeps it on the door of his truck. And then he squirt. You want some of this stuff? I said, no, I got some in my bag. I just put some on about an hour ago.
Curtis,
15 minutes later, he's squirting again. Good Lord, man. You're going to use up a whole bottle in a day.
What's up, Curtis?
And Brad, Melissa's sister, works for a doctor. He thinks the same thing you do. And I don't know if you heard me or not. Welcome in, Curtis. Oh, we got another guest.
Hey, bank fishing.
Hey, welcome in, Jeremy.
Hello, Curtis.
What's up?
What's going on? How about them dogs?
How about them dogs? Gotta be a dog.
What's up, Jeremy?
What's up?
JTC.
What's up, Takedown? What's up, Rusted? Oh, it's a little cold out here.
You fishing, man?
Oh, no, I'm in my garage, but it's cold as heck out here.
I hear
I got bank fishing adventures on it. I got a sub to them. I got to look them up.
Hold on, y'all. I gotta go get some pants on. Hold on.
Yeah. It was outside with no pants on, says it's cold out there.
Man.
Gotta be a dog.
Jeremy must got to go to work. He's up early.
They'll put your long handles on with the trap door in the back, too, if it's that cold or
You mean with that nice garage with the unfinished roof, you ain't got a heated?
Keep that boat warm.
He could put in one of them big buddies and keep that place good and toasty. South Woodbury running out. I don't think them big tanks last for so long on them things, but that's the way to go.
Yeah.
I got one of them big old square heaters. I guess it's about a 2.5 by 2 foot square one, and they come out of one of these chicken houses around here,
Right.
and runs on propane or LP, natural
Right.
gas, and man, I got it set for propane, and I'm gonna tell you, it don't take. You turn that dude on, and it'll take but a minute to warm that thing up in there.
Right.
Yeah, propane's good heat, but she's kind of expensive.
Right.
But it's the closest thing I've seen to wood heat.
Well, as many tournaments Jeremy wins, you would think that he could afford to have heat piped in.
Yeah.
You'd think so.
I wish. I wish.
He's thinking that no.
I think if you need a heater to go fishing, you might as well stay home. That's how I feel about it. If I need a heater, keep your butt at home.
I'd get in some of his tournaments, but man, I can't sit up that late. I'm an old man. I got to go to bed early.
It ain't cold when you catch a fish.
Well, speaking of his tournaments, I got a question for you, Jeremy.
What's that?
I was just wondering how much it cost you to ship those knives to yourself after you won.
Yeah. It didn't cost much.
Wow.
It didn't cost much. I do gotta send out a couple things, but not too much. A little bit of, I think, just a couple of rigs and stuff like that.
Right.
I gotta send. Actually, I got you something, Hog Leg, too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got you something. I ain't sent it out yet though. But yeah, I got you something. I'm talking to Melissa about it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just been procrastinating. I'm probably procrastinating. So, but I have you a little something that I told her I was going to send you about a week or so ago.
Oh, okay.
But now I could write you a letter in there about the dogs winning.
That's right. That's right.
I said I would put something.
You can write it for a whole nother year about them dogs winning.
Man. That's right, dude. I ain't gonna lie. I turned into a Georgia fan quick as soon as they started beating Alabama. I said, go.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Didn't you have an agreement with Melissa that if the dogs won, she had to come up on panel?
I done told her. I said, this is the night. You got to be live. Got to come up.
There you go. There you go. Well, I will stand up in her defense. Y'all don't want her to come up tonight. She was yelling and screaming for the dogs.
Yeah, I've been procrastinating, Melissa, just a little bit, but yeah, I've been dealing with I've been trying. I gotta swap my gas tank out to Wednesday in my boat and change my fuel filter and my fuel line, and because I got old gas and stuff in there. My motor's just not wanting to take it. I got to swap that stuff out. I just got the gas is just sitting in there. And it's old and it's just not. The new motors just don't want to take that nasty stuff, I just had regular gas in there instead of non-ethanol. I should have had regular. I should have had non-ethanol.
Non-ethanol. That's all I ever put in my 1975 Johnson.
That's all I ever run, and I use that Seafoam too.
Yeah, I put some in there, but I had about 9 gallons of old gas because I didn't take my boat out for about two months. In the last couple of weeks, I just been having a little bit of fuel issues, like the motor just not wanting to take it until we get going, and that newer gas starts to get in. And I said I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna take it out. I'm gonna put my new gas tank in there because this is a portable tank. You know, I've had it.
Welcome in, Richard Jarvis.
I think the line, you know, the fuel line starts degrading after a
Yeah.
while. And I
Yeah.
think that stuff's starting to get into the fuel filter and clog it, you know.
That's what I was going to say. It sounds more like you might have an air problem.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, fuel lines
Warren,
are dry out after a few years too.
yeah, that's what I was reading, watching videos, and the portable tanks after about 3 years, especially if you're using that regular gas, are just not. They started breaking down. And I had the same issue back in September. I had knee surgery and didn't take the boat out for about 2.5 months, about that long. And I had the same issue. It's like it just didn't want to go. Like it could, like the gas wasn't getting there. And I had the same issue about two weeks or so ago. So I said I gotta just, fix that this week because I got a fishing tournament Saturday, so I got to get that. Waiting on
Man, you be better off if the fuel line's that old, replace the fuel line in the tank. Why are you doing?
That's what I'm gonna do.
Replace that fuel line and run some seafoam through it.
Yep. Yeah,
I keep seafoam in my gas all the time. I don't care.
And I haven't done any of that stuff, because normally I take my boat out a good bit and don't have the issues, but I can't use regular. I got to do the non-ethanol thing. I just have to do that, and I wasn't doing that, but I wasn't having no problems. But when I had it set for a while, then I was having the issue.
Right.
That's when any boat has an issue. That's why I'm having such an issue with mine.
Yeah.
Because it's set for so long. Anytime a boat sets,
right.
Anything sets go down, but a boat, man, will mess up in a heartbeat if it sets much.
Right.
It's crazy. I know, man. It just.
And what I do is I don't run anything but non-ethanol, and then when I get right before I take the boat out, I'll unhook that gas line and let all the gas run through the carburetors.
Yeah, that's
before I ever take it out of the water.
Yeah.
Jeremy, you gonna be at that Winter Blues tournament this Saturday?
No. I went for what? In Alabama? Are you talking about Chad's Winter Blues?
Yeah, Chad's Winter Blues.
No, I'm not in that one. No, I got
this Saturday
for our fishing club that we do around here on Saturday. We have one a month.
Oh.
Yeah, no, it's calling for possible snow a little bit above us in Columbia and rain, a little bit of rain. Just don't look good for this weekend, but we'll see what happens with it, but hopefully it'll be all right though. That's why I got to get all my stuff situated and stuff like that, but
bro, I'm gonna tell you, there's always something to get situated.
I know. I just got to get to this one this weekend, and that'll be fine. I'm trying to get a new rod rack on my boat and stuff like that, because we got a whole lot of fishing tournaments coming up. Starting in January, they really get going. February, March has a lot, so I'm just trying to get it
good deal,
situated, But yeah, I was watching videos where after about 3 years, the portable tanks, the fuel line, in them, they just. It started degrading, I guess, or whatever.
It does.
It's just that time.
Gas now has got a whole lot more additives and stuff in what it used to have in gas, and even the non-ethanol do. And it's hard on them rubber lining inside them fuel line.
Yeah, because my fuel filter shouldn't have been clogged up or anything already. I just got to have a fuel. I'm sure there's water already in the gas, or separating and all that stuff after it sits for a while. And
yeah,
just aggravating.
It is, man. That's a non-stop thing right there.
Yeah.
But what Hog Leg was saying is the best thing you can do for your carburetors. I wish I had done it. I wouldn't have to be replacing all 3 carburetors on my boat right now. Right. I know on that Yamaha, I got 3 little screws inside the carburetor. You need one of them like a little screwdriver you tote around, clip in your pocket.
Mm-hmm.
You can take one of them and just screw it out, let the gas run over, screw it back in. If you're going to let it set much, do it on all 3 of them, drain all 3 of them, especially that bottom one, because all of my carburetors on that Yamaha is stacked up in a row, vertical, and the bottom carburetor catches all the trash and the water and stuff.
You got a 2-stroke?
No, 4-stroke.
4-stroke? So I used to have a 2-stroke, and the float and the carburetor would get stuck if the boat set for a long time, and literally gas would just pour through it. So you'd have to go in there and like dislodge the float that's in there,
Right.
all that stuff before. But I mean, my motor's only 3 years old, so I don't have motor issues. It's just it's a stupid gas issue where I just changed my fuel filter. See, my issue, when I would just be kind of barely going a little bit, I felt like all of a sudden my throttle would back off a little bit, just a little bit, like the actual hand throttle. It would go back, like it was like I don't know, like the gas wasn't getting to it as much, you know what I'm saying? So it was like, I don't know, it was back. And I said, that's weird, And then when I changed my fuel filter out before, it stopped doing that for a while. And then when I let my boat sit for a while, I just think that gas line, the fuel line, is just degraded and then just garbage right now.
That's what it sounds like to me. The rubber line on the inside of the gas line is coming apart.
Yeah, and I got
fraying a little bit.
I tried to.
Ricky, that stable stuff works pretty good, but you've got to go out there at least once a month and start your motor and let it run for a minute.
Yeah, true. I put a little bit in there before that little tournament Saturday night, and I had 9. I only have a 12-gallon tank, and I had 8.5 gallons of old gas in it, and I put almost 4 in there, and then the additive, not the sea foam, but it's
Sabia.
It's the Startron, and this right here.
Oh, okay.
That's, put that in there, and but after we got going, I think the fuel line, the fuel filter kind of opened up a little bit after I started to try to go, but we didn't have no issues after we were driving in the other night. It was just when we're heading out there, it was like it wasn't wanting to go. I said, man, I said, I ain't, there's nothing wrong. It's just a gas situation. So at least I really, like 99.9% is that. So I ain't.
Well, I'm gonna tell you that fuel line could be fraying, but it could also be when you suck more gas in it and put pressure on that fuel line, it could be drawing that fuel line down closed too. If it's got soft and flexible on the inside, you can draw a fuel line all the way down shut, and it'll cut the gas going off to the carburetor, and the motor will cut off.
That's right.
I haven't had my motor.
That's right.
Off, but it's like it's just not getting gas. It's just aggravating.
That's what it is. The inside of that fuel line is what it is. But I'm gonna tell you something about Seafoam. Seafoam, if you can get the motor running and you don't have a stopped up fuel filter or a bad fuel line, and it's something else like carburetors have stopped up, if you can get that Seafoam in there, and it don't hurt to put more than what they recommend. You can run it straight almost pure Seafoam, and it won't hurt it. It'll flutter, but it'll still run. But you put it in there heavier than what you need to in your gas, and it'll run. It'll flutter and pop and spit and carry on. But the more it'll run, the better it'll get, because that Seafoam will clean it out. That's some good stuff, man.
Yeah, because
Brad,
that's right.
Ethanol will eat rubber lines and any rubber. If you got rubber,
that's what it'll eat carburetors up too.
Right.
I just wasn't having no issues, man, and I just got to fix that, and but I just got to take the tank out, and the tank's full up pretty much, so it's going to be a little heavy getting it out. But my brother's going to come over, we're going to help lift it out the boat, and I'm just going to swap them out. It shouldn't take too long. I got a new fuel tank coming Wednesday, and I just got to go pick up tomorrow. I'm gonna pick a fuel filter up and pop them in there and be rolling, hopefully.
Right.
And I can haul butt, you know what I'm saying? So my boat will go. I mean, when I don't have anything loaded, my live well or nothing like that really in here and loaded down, I mean, I can go maybe 43 mile an hour. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. But I don't ever really get up to like that. I ain't no speed demon out there.
No, I don't be no speed demon either.
I ain't gonna lie though. It comes time to go to the weigh-in time. Now I'll go if we got to go, and we'll have to just that's fine. But I mean, I can get across the lake. It's 13 miles and pretty much like 21 minutes, and that's with my live well filled up and all the extra batteries and junk. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's all you need, man.
Yeah, I don't,
I don't fly across the water. I don't care if I got to try to make a way in or not. I ain't gonna fly too much because you don't never know what's just underwater.
Yep. I know. Yeah, man. It's yeah. You gotta be careful, especially right now, man. Our lake has dropped. They plan to drop it 8 feet. It's down 5 feet right now. So none of these normal spots, there's no water. I mean, it's just a
Right.
flat. Like I've done a few lives lately, and I'll be
Yeah.
sitting in about 2 feet of water, 3 foot of water. There ain't no water.
Man, I'm gonna tell you what, Bugs Island down there, I bet you it's 15 feet deep. I
Wow.
mean, off the regular
Off the thing,
line where it's supposed to be. I bet it's 15 foot low.
they're making a new boat ramp down here.
Till. But I still
But
love the smell of
I
two.
know, man. I ain't gonna lie. It smell of two-stroke, man. Yeah, that brings you back to that's
Yeah.
But I tell you what, I crank my motor and it cranks and we ready to roll. You know what I'm saying? I just them newest motors, man. They don't like that old, old nasty guy. I felt they just don't like him. It seems like
Yeah.
He's
just
cooking your ass.
don't, man. And because as soon as I changed my fuel filter and everything was cleaned out and put new gas in it, the first time I took it out, we were gone. I mean, it didn't have no nothing that you would think, But I think that it was such a, the fuel filter was just open really good, and I think that fuel line just degraded, like we were talking about, and just clogged it up again. And it's just
Right.
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
annoying.
If it ever gets dry rotted inside and that hose starts cracking up and the little chips of that hose come loose inside,
Yep,
get hung up in your fuel filter, stop your fuel filter.
yep, and that's what's happening. I mean,
I had a problem with my boat. Whenever I started up good and I start idling out through it all right, but when I give it the fuel, it take a minute. It start losing gas and want to die and stuff, and but it start back up. On the inside of the hoses, a little thin plastic tube that goes to there, real thin. And what it was so old that I didn't know at the time, but it would suck that plastic liner on the inside to cut the gas off.
Yeah,
So I
what I
went
was
to
saying a minute ago, it'll suck it all the way down and shut the gas going
Yeah.
off to the carburetor.
Yep.
Well, I went to O'Reilly's and I bought regular gas line like you buy for a vehicle. And I put that dude on there and never had a bit of trouble ever since.
Yep.
Yeah, that'll work. That'll work.
Now my
But
stuff, I'll have it situated by Wednesday. Actually, me and Jamie from Carolina Pro Screener, we might team up with me and my brother and stuff this weekend for our tournament and stuff like that. But I don't know. We just have to see because
yeah,
his
that'd be cool, man.
working, so where he ain't got to fish by himself, we might team up and fish under my team name this week and stuff. But we'll see. But I'm gonna try to have my boat ready because me and my brother's on a team, and it's like a point system thing all year. There's like 8 tournaments, and they take your best 6 finishes. But we're in third place out of I want to say it's like 40 boats, 39, 40 boats right now, and we're only I think 2 or 3 points out of first place. So I said we're gonna be in the water somewhere, one way or another. If I got to put my no gas tank on the boat, if I ain't got it, I said I'll put my trolling motor on. You know what I'm saying? I said we're gonna figure it out.
You might have to put your bathtub right there, man. Put a motor on it back in.
I got an 80 thrust trolling motor, so I said, hell, me and my brother, I said, we got to. We'll dump the boat off, put trolling motor on, we gone. We'll start
That's
drifting
right.
right there. Because where we're going to fish, it ain't far from the boat ramp.
Right.
Jeremy, do you ever go to a river and fish?
Yeah, I do where Kevin fishes Palmetto. Yeah, I'll go fishing there sometimes, man, in the Cooper River and there, but that's the only river. But there's another river called the Santee River that's a little bit above that one. And it's only like 30 minutes past it or whatever, but I don't usually fish there too much. But these river shad, they're American shad, but I call them river shad, and they're about they get like 4 pounds, 5
Yeah,
pounds.
they a whole lot bigger than a lake shad.
Yeah, and they start running here soon, and you'll go up there. You can catch them on the little grubs and left and right. I mean, it's unbelievable. It's good fishing bait and the fight. It's like a tarpon, like a little tarpon. They'll be flying out of the water. It is real cool. But I'm gonna try to. I will be making. And they start running. My buddy said he caught 2 yesterday from the bank. But here in probably by February 1st, I'm gonna start trying to go up there, and I like to try to go live and show everyone, because I've never seen no one catch them live or in a video, nothing like that really. And I like to do that, but where it's at, the service is really bad, so it might be a video thing.
All right,
That'd
well,
be
hold
good.
on. Good thought,
I've
y'all.
never seen anybody catch big shad on.
People were putting words in the chat.
If I could turn back time, I'd find a way. Oh, hey guys.
There was being ones put in the chat.
Yeah, hey Brad, I'm definitely reading all your comments though.
Yeah, I'm throwing them up
Yeah.
there.
I never, like I said, I never knew anybody catch shad on hook and line. But gizzard shad, we got a bunch of big gizzard shad here. Boys have to net them.
Yeah, every year around February, January, but really beginning of February all the way through April, they'll run in the Cooper River and the Santee River, and they'll dump them into our lake, and
Right.
and they're big and they're plentiful, and we catch those, and then they're called river heron is what we call them, and
These are
they're
herrings
like
that
skipjacks, but just a little smaller. And but we'll catch them. But you can go up there and catch these American shad. I mean, the limit up there is 20 per person, and you could probably hook 40 or so a day.
Welcome in,
Yeah.
Garth.
But yeah,
we got
Brad,
a guy down here. He's
I'm
from
not
up north.
running
He calls them shad like that, American shad. But when he showed it to me, it looked like a moon eye.
Yeah. So I don't look about the same, in my opinion. But I hear I just call them river shad. People around here know what we're talking about when we just say that. But sometimes we got to, but they're technically American shad. But then we'll catch shad in the lake, but like in cast nets, but they're more round. Like I don't know if they're just the female ones that look like that, but we'll use those for bait, and they'll get pretty really big, like
Welcome in, Carl.
3 pounds, and they'll just be more rounded shad, but they're big, they're good, real good bait and stuff like that. But hey, Brad, I mean, I'm just not going to run any more of that old gas in my motor.
No.
You know what I'm saying? I'm taking that out. I said, nope. I said, I just don't want. I said, I'm going to swap it out. I'm going to move to what I was going to do.
Best thing for that gas is to drain it out and pour it on ant beds.
Yep. I'm taking that sucker out. I ain't running a lick more. The only gas that's in there will be running is all what's in the motor right now. You know what I'm saying? And that's it.
Best thing to do is get your gas, just get you enough for make a trip or two, and don't fill your tank up, because that'll make a lot of times leave old gas in there. Unless you go at least every week,
Yeah.
Just get enough for like a trip or two. That's like a little skiff I got with that 40 horsepower. I got like a 15 or 18 gallon tank down there, floorboard of the console. And it's hard to get that boy go to get the gas out. So I've been filling that thing up, but I think from now on I won't, because I can fill that joke up, but I can go like 10 times, man, fishing.
Because I ain't mess nothing up trying to run the rest of that gas, and there ain't no point. I just pull it out. And the tank is $100. It was on sale. And then the fuel line is I want to say $65, and the fuel like $12. So I mean about $180.
Well, that's the best way for it to go. Then you get when you take them out, you can clean that tank up, the old tank, save it if you ever have to switch it out again.
Yeah, I can save it. I'm gonna do that. And let it run at the boat ramp just for a minute and get all the little bit of gas that's left in the motor out of it. Shouldn't have an issue after that. shouldn't.
Well, I personally think about every at least 3 years you ought to change your fuel line anyway. It's what
Yep.
I've done learned that I'm gonna start
Yep.
doing. It's
Yep.
what I made my mind up. I'm gonna do, but every 3rd year I'm gonna change the fuel line. But I
Mhm.
try to change the fuel filter at least once a year.
Yeah. That's what. Yeah, and I didn't change my fuel filter or the fuel line. None of that's been changed. I mean, I changed the fuel filter back in September, but the fuel line I think was so bad now it's already clogged it up.
Welcome
Yeah.
in, Becca.
And I think
Morning, Becca.
putting the new
Thanks, Melissa.
fuel filter on there and it was running fine. I think I just kind of overlooked that the line could have been even that more degraded than I thought it was. Because it was fine. We've had no issues. We were going fishing all the time, but then I let my boat set again. This is what it is. So I'll get it swapped out where I ain't.
Well, the price of gas around here, I don't have that problem.
Cheaper to take the tank out clean.
Mm-hmm. I think when I get the new gas tank, I'm gonna put some of the dang this stuff right here, the Starbright stuff in there or whatever to have some good clean and let it run through there just to do it. I guess I don't know if I should probably, but I don't know.
That Ranger boat I got it's got a 12-gallon aluminum tank. And whenever it's got a 115 Johnson on the back of it, and I had it bored out to a 125. And I took that brave and started that thing up. And I told him, I said, when you start that new rebuilt motor up on there, I said, put it on a fresh gas tank. Don't put it on mine. They did. When I got it back, I took that tank out, and it wasn't easy getting that tank out of there. And but I got it out, and I took some diesel and I cleaned that, sprayed the inside of it out, and cleaned that dude out, and shined it up, and I put it back in there. Man, you wouldn't believe the gunk that came off the bottom of that tank.
I know that's why. Yeah, man, I just ain't running. I've been hearing that too. Me and Jamie was talking there, and he's like, "Man, I bet you that tank's gunked up and nasty." I said, "Yep, I'm not running it. I'm not running it till I swap the tank."
Well, man, you got to realize the gas when you get it out the tank at the stores, to got the crap in it because they store that gas sometimes for a year or two before they ever sell it.
Right.
And it's all kinds of water and gunk and stuff in them tanks. They don't clean them out that much, and then it gets transferred to the store and put in that tank. Then it gets in your tank.
Well, it's not just that. There's a lot of motors take oil mixture with the gas, and that sediment particles settle to the bottom of your tank, and it just eventually chunks up, break through, and it goes through your line and messes your carburetor up.
Yep.
Hey, Tim, Melina's got a way to solve that problem. The best boat is the one your buddy owns. You chip in once in a while and always happy.
Hey, Brad, what did you say? What did you say? But my bad, y'all. Brad, what did you say prior to your last comment? Something about twice a year for weekly use. I couldn't scroll up that high. I used to be able to talk to other people about some of that stuff, you know what I'm saying? And just,
That's a lot of things when people do maintenance on their motors, especially in the wintertime. They never think to take them gas tanks out of there and clean them.
Yep. Yeah, you're right. And I never thought that either. I just, I've been hearing that. I said, man, I wasn't having no issues with nothing. And then it's, I know it's it's just a fuel thing. I know it is, but I just hate
that. I take
that
mine out every 2 years.
Dealing with it is aggravating,
Oh, it is, because it'll drive you nuts, man.
Yep.
Hey, Becca, how you doing, girl?
What's up, Becca?
Yeah, that's one of the biggest problems I've had with my boat since I had it is fuel issues. But my boat set a lot because, I work 80 hours a week. It's hard to fish. Maybe on the weekends I might get to go. But most time I was up on the truck working on it. So it's set a lot. And that's the worst thing you can do for a boat is let it sit.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, because I've only had an issue with it. I mean, the fuel line, eventually it's going to degrade. I know that. I just never had that issue, you know what I'm saying? But because I had knee surgery back in June, and then I didn't take my boat out till September. And our first day of our tournament, I started to go, and it was like it wasn't wanting to take the gas, like it was clogged up, you know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't getting there. said, dang, that's crazy. Then I kind of just got on it. It's like it cleared it up a little bit. And then we didn't have,
Yeah.
and I think it just reclogged itself,
Right.
I don't know. It's okay.
You'll get it straight, man, if you do what you say. You get
Yeah.
that fuel line and the tank
Mhm.
and put a filter on it too. That should take care of your problem.
Yeah, because
Right.
if I don't get my tank in time, and Jamie and Rebecca fish together this weekend, then me and my brother we'll take my boat, we'll dump it in the water, and we'll troll the motor around.
Yeah,
There
that
you
way
go.
too.
We ain't gonna be that far from where we're gonna be fishing by the boat ramp, so we'll go up there and just,
Yeah, man. Jamie and Rebecca, they awesome people. I want to meet them.
Yeah, they cool, man. They good, bro.
I've been checking them out. I've been seeing where y'all been doing some collabs together, fishing too.
Yeah.
Man, y'all having a ball. That's
Yeah,
y'all
yeah.
all good people.
Yeah, they the same off camera as they on camera, man. That's why I
That's
like it.
the way I like people to be the same all the time.
Exactly, man. You don't want, I don't,
I want to meet you and fish with you too, brother. It's gonna happen one of these days.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah. Anybody comes down here, man. I got a bank area, this military place that, a nice bank, a lot of area to fish, you know what I'm saying? Like that would be, I'm gonna try to do some more bank stuff, man. I think people do like watching people on the bank too, I
Yeah.
try to want to mix it up a little bit, but
Yeah, it's good to mix it up, son. It's
so,
like doing lives and videos. Mix them up, get together too.
Yeah, I want to go on my back. Rebecca made me a thumbnail for whenever I try to do fishing in the pond in the backyard. And I haven't done that in a while, and I've been wanting to set up a night to do that. Man, I just didn't want to go out there. I wanted to do it tonight, but man, it's like 27 degrees out there.
Yeah, that's a little chilly.
I said, I said,
You got that right, Brad. That is so true right there.
Yep.
I guess the most. All right, let's see. Mostly watch your gas stations you buy from. Find that good one and use it there. Yeah, that's what.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah.
New boat motors, man, they can get real picky and they costing thousands to fix. My advice is the same thing. If you got a good, reliable gas station that's got good gas, that's where I'd get my boat gas from anytime.
Yeah.
Right.
And I
Yep.
haven't really had no service on my motor or nothing like that. I mean, because I changed the lower unit oil and then the regular oil in it and all that stuff here at the house because I made an appointment to go get it done, and it'll take 2 weeks to get your boat back easily.
You be lucky you get it back in 2 weeks now.
I know, right? And man,
Take it easy, Richard.
the lady just to change the oil and then change the spark plugs, they wanted $410.
Yep, they bust you, man. They charge you at a boat shop just like they do at a diesel engine shop for a big truck, around $100 an hour.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Melissa, I was going to ask the same thing.
But we did it here at the house and saved a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? We did it right.
Yeah, I don't blame you for that.
$392. There's a hashtag chance $392.
Yeah, $392, right?
It was giveaway.
Yeah. I hope we can do another one of them hook and wheel type of tournaments when it gets a little warmer.
Yeah, that was a good tournament, man. I enjoyed it.
I think that'd be fun. I think people enjoyed it. Becca, I told her too, like she just killed it.
Yeah.
Oh man,
It all
Becca's a diamond amongst coal, man.
Mm-hmm.
She's amazing.
And John came up there. Was
Yeah, John was good too. John ain't got no sense though. That joker crazy.
We've all watched a lot of tournaments here on YouTube with Chad and everybody. And to me, I think that was probably the most enjoyable one to just sit and watch and mod. And
yeah,
man, yeah, it definitely, it turned out. It worked out well. Hopefully we can do something like that again here in the next few months. I hope, just see when it'd be a good time.
Yeah.
Talk to Becca and hopefully she'd want to do it again. I think she would. She had a good time. Oh, there she is.
Dog, don't make me cry.
Oh,
Hey, just tell
Yeah,
it like it is.
It's pretty good.
That's all it is.
What's the late night? especially in the wintertime.
Man,
Hey,
if I was up to 392, I'd still be alive.
That's funny.
Yeah, you killed it, girl. You knocked it in the park.
Yeah, you did.
Becca, I meant to tell you too. I can't believe I forgot, but man, your hair the other night during the tournament, girl, it was on point. I'm telling you.
That's what I'm telling you too. I'd do a double take. I'm like, whoo, baby, look at that, good
Y'all are
that
too
girl.
funny. Y'all are
Oh,
too
yeah.
Feeling
funny.
like it is.
Yeah.
Too funny.
Like I said, you're a diamond amongst coal. You stand out, girl.
You know, everybody loved your concept, Mr. Jeremy.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. You helped bring it. You brought it together, though. You know.
That's
Yep.
why I said, everybody was already, they were already messaging like, okay, when's that next one?
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I said, well, got to get Mr. Jeremy hint.
Yeah, we might. We'll figure something out here. Now, hopefully, it'll be a little warmer. We could have 1 or 2 nights of it maybe or something. That'd be nice.
That's right, Miss Melissa. They are. These guys are a mess.
Yeah, I think after seeing this one, I think you'll definitely have a lot more interest in the next one.
Yeah, I think yeah.
Right.
I don't know. Maybe it was too cold or something. I don't know. We had a good time. Honestly, I mean, the next one we do, maybe we might only have a few people at night. I kind of liked having it where, everyone's screen was a little bit bigger. I felt like when I rewatched it, you could see people's fishing rods really well, even when we went and pulled up on full screen. So, but I don't know. No.
Mr. Ricky.
No, you ain't, Dink.
Gracious.
Vanna White. Yeah. That's funny, yeah.
I tried sleeping a while ago, but I need somebody to sing me a lullaby or something.
Oh, Lord. Oh, boy.
I need to get one of those little, what do you call them? Those little, those little tape things, that's got the sounds on it.
Huh? You talking about for a little kid?
No, those little, those little tapes that you can get, or not tapes. I guess you call them CDs now, not tapes. But CDs, with the, like
Hey,
sounds
Clayton.
on it, like crickets or.
All you single men out there need to be listening now.
No, I'm just saying, it's got like the crickets on it or the birds, or, those little sound things. You know what I'm talking about?
I know what you're talking about. It's like running water and bird sounds.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. Yeah. It helps relax you so you can sleep.
There are channels on YouTube.
5 hours of rain or something.
For that.
I'm sure you can find it on YouTube.
It's
Well,
just like
but I don't want to run my computer because it keeps my fan mower going. My fan mower. My
it's
fan
just like,
motor
it's just
blowing.
like that saying, cow gonna
Plug 'em
take
in,
you
Clayton.
away. That'll take you away, but you don't have to get in the tub for it.
Well, I woke up, I went to sleep, and then we're talking a very short time. And then I thought, well, if I pop on a movie or something, maybe it'll, maybe make me more sleepy. So I popped on the Jackal, and I was watching it, and I don't know. It just I love action movies. I like westerns more, but I love action movies. And I don't know. Then I saw y'all on here, and I thought, you know what, I'm gonna go pop in.
Well, thank you for making that night. Appreciate it.
Hang out with her friends.
Jeremy, do you keep your boat in there or outside?
Oh, it's in the house. It's in the garage.
Melissa, if I sing for her, she gonna run. She gonna get off the stream.
Well, you know what I'm talking about. Like, maybe a thunderstorm. Well, actually, I'm different than most people. If I hear thunderstorms, I actually get real energetic. Those don't put me to sleep. They actually make me more energetic. So
I just put in chat, told Melissa to come on up and sing to you, Becca.
oh, Miss
There you go.
Melissa, would you come
That'll work.
sing me? Would you come sing me night night?
Hey, Clayton.
What's up, Clayton?
Tell me a little
Man,
bit.
y'all need to check that cat out. Clayton is the real deal right down there.
Yeah, I met Clayton the other night or the other day in 187's live. He's a good guy.
Mr. Brad,
Yeah,
even start. Even starting that, Mr. Brad.
Yeah.
Didn't have my
Clayton can play the guitar and sing. Maybe he come up here and sing you a lullaby.
Oh,
Curtis says, "Happy birthday, Miss Becca."
Yeah, Mr. Brad started that right there.
Yeah, dude. I was wondering that night in chat, everybody saying happy birthday, Becca. Happy birthday. I said, I thought she ain't been long had one. And then that's when you come in and said your birthday was in July.
As many times I've been told that, man, I've already been dead like 25 times.
Mike says, "Ho, dogs."
What's up, Mike?
you said hoe dogs. What the heck?
I know what. Are the dogs supposed to be a hoe or something?
Apparently.
It was just like, you walk in the room, ho, what's up?
Hog legs like, don't be talking about my team now. We got to get it right.
No.
Oh, see, I don't know all that slang stuff like that.
Hey, Mike.
Well, I don't know much of it, but I know a little bit. I'm kind of multi-generational.
Welcome
You're
in,
going to have to go check Jeremy out. Jeremy's a good guy. Got some great content.
Yep. I know that I learned a lot of the new slang stuff from my daughter. She's 25, so I hear her saying something, talking to her friends. I said, girl, what that mean? So she'll tell me. So that's kind of like how I learned some of it.
Hey, it took me a while to finally figure out. Well, once they sat there and told me what dope meant, by has, when he always says something's dope.
Yeah.
I was like, what in the world?
Yeah, it's cool. It's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
In my day, dope meant you was doing some of it.
And so that's why I said he was up on that panel, and he told me, that it meant like the cool or whatever. And I said, well, then why don't you just say that?
Yeah, that's just the way different generations talk. Every generation got their own language,
Oh, I know. And you know what? It's just, it's just like a fun thing,
Oh, yeah, it's all cool. I mean,
but it was just funny, because I was just like, well, do I need to just say that?
Tim McGraw sings a song about that. He said, remember when a screw was a screw?
Yeah.
And
what?
Tim McGraw sings a song about that.
That's right.
About screwing?
No, remember when they called a screw was a screw? Instead of, they got slang for all that stuff now. He names off all different things as slang. And it meant different in his generation, or I would say our generation, as to the younger folks. I can't believe you ain't never heard that song, Bucko.
I don't know. Maybe you might need to sing a few bars. I don't know.
Ooh.
Oh, Lord.
Ooh, right, there you go.
That's been a long time since I've heard that song.
I think I just go ahead and drop it mic now.
Let me Google that, because I'm not.
Back when a hoe was a hoe and a screw was a screw. And I forgot. Let's see how the rest of it go.
Hey,
and
that's some back in Hank Williams Singer's day music or something.
Oh, Tim McGraw come over. That's his song. He come out with it himself.
Maybe I'd know it if I heard it.
I don't know. I don't listen to country. I don't know what you're talking about.
Clayton, you don't want me singing, brother. Especially now, choked up like a bullfrog.
Hey, hey, have y'all seen any of these B-Cat planter boards?
What do you call it?
They're called B-Cat.
Oh, yeah, I've seen them. They look like some good boards. I don't know.
Yeah, dang. Jamie and them had some, and we went fishing.
Is that right or left?
This one?
Yeah.
This one is on the this is the right. Yeah, right side. This one's for the right.
Okay, explain to me, if you would, please, what's the difference between a right and a left?
Port and starboard. Port is always left side. Just think left is left. Port is port.
You'll want them on the inside right here. See how you got this right here? this little cut or whatever. But when you're pulling it through, going this way, yeah, this will be cut through the water
Yeah.
right here. But then you got the two holes right here,
Yeah.
Oh, I'm already in there.
and well, it's cut.
There you is. I see.
Well, you know why?
you.
Oh, so the holes will be on opposite end of the boards or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, those are nice planer boards.
Yeah. I just got these in today.
Is that like hard foam or what is that on top?
Yeah, it's like a hard. I want to say it's EVA foam.
EVA,
EVA?
yeah.
EVA foam. Very,
Yeah.
very, very
Oh, the
light.
same they put on poles.
That would hold up a good.
I've seen you guys use them,
That's
but I've never could tell the difference in them.
Yeah.
The one that my buddy has, they're only about this thick.
Yeah,
They're
these,
like
these, are,
tiny.
these are definitely bulkier than the ones I've ever got, but they work really good. Like you
I
can,
bet they hold up a big
Eats.
bait too.
I bet.
yeah. My thing with them is, you can go a little slower with your speed, and they'll still go out really far compared
Yeah,
to
'cause
some that
it's
you got to go a little faster to get them out. But
Yeah.
I'm not
with
even
this,
gonna touch that one.
like this little cut
Quiet, man.
on this one, that'd be
He's
pointing
out every
towards
other word.
towards the boat, and then you'd have, there's two holes here. There's it's hard to see, but you got a hole right there, and then you got a hole right here in the corner.
So
And
is
this
that
is
one
where
Am I
you
messing
like?
up, or is he?
this is where your little clip would go. And these have some weird clips.
Is that one
I
where
That's
you
what I was
like
gonna ask
switch
you. What
it?
kind of clip come with them?
I didn't think I'd like these at all, but I tried them out with Jamie and them, and I said, "Oh, I like them. They're a little bulky, but they
They lock down.
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
Oh,
use
those are
them things, so
nice.
they
Here, let
Yeah,
me show you the ones I got.
you just barely touch them when you get it to the boat, and then it'll release. These don't really release as you're fighting the fish, but I don't think that's not really a big deal or an issue or nothing like that. But
These ones
so
right here come off all the time.
yeah, those right there. I every time I've gotten a planer board with those, I'll just take them off.
They
Because
come
every
off.
time it would start slipping, the line's slipping in there, and it's just
Yep.
brand new ones too. So, but these ones right here, it's pulling, and then you would have your clip would be up here at the top, and you just clip it on here, and then here at the bottom here, you would have one of these little clips. I don't know, it's hard to see it. I'm in the way like that, and then you would just put your line through it. You would undo it like that, and then have your line through and just clip it, and then your line will just slide through. But I like these clips because they don't really release. So if you get snagged up and your line pops, like your hook and stuff,
Yeah.
like those ones that you have right there, the line can slip through, and then you have to go chase your planer board down.
Oh man, I've had so many I've had so many tangles with my lines because of these. Like, it won't hold, and then it gets off into my other lines, and then I'm.
Yep, that's right. I bought these. They were on Amazon, and I would swap those out, and they were they were like a neon green, and they were just little. You squeeze them, and they would grab your line or whatever. But they were called mini planer board clips, and it was like a 4-pack for like $10 on Amazon.
Get you
And
some rest, Whitman.
Those worked out really well for those. But yeah, I got a pair of these, and I got some green ones. I wanted some red ones. They didn't have a lot of colors, but it's like.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The nice aluminum, and these people, you were able to like customize them, and
I
they
guess
put
I'm losing
your logo, YouTube,
deal.
thing on here. I didn't get it done. I was just gonna put a sticker on it. I didn't really want to pay extra for it, But
Right.
But they're cool. They're cool. I like them.
What does the B stand for?
I thought I was messing my deal was messing up. I could hear every other word Jeremy's saying.
I don't know. I don't know what it's for.
I always just said
Where'd you
big
get
cat.
it?
That's the company's called BCat Boards or BCat BCAT Boards Outdoors, I think it was.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe that they had like a long name or something, and they just shortened it to like BCAT, for the.
No, I don't
That's
know.
what it's for.
I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I got these from the guys from Ohio. From Ohio. But they were really nice people. It was like a home, like they would do them out of their. It was like a home, like a smaller company type of thing, But they're, very, very nice. I bought these planer boards from another company, and they were like $30, and they were definitely cheaper. But I have to swap the clips out, like you have right there. I have to swap those out, and then, just the last 6 months, I had 5 planer boards break, where the arm, that grabs. The grabs it or whatever, where the clip stuff goes. I literally had this part of the planer board like up in here. The plexi. I don't think it's called plexiglass.
Rustic.
Maybe, but it broke. Every one we got snagged up on the stump, and it just broke. It because if you barely stepped on them or just anything, after a while it just started spider cracking. I lost 5 planer boards in the last 6 months.
Okay, I made some one time. You know those little 88-cent cutting boards at Walmart?
Uh-huh.
I made some out of those, and they worked great. They worked perfect. But I left them on my rod rack, and I was going down the highway, and they're gone now.
Oh. These were a little expensive. I got to go back for these. I ain't lying. But I'm hoping with the aluminum that I don't have to buy a new one,
Yeah, you shouldn't have to.
They
My
won't
buddy's
break.
got some that were like $130 for a set.
Ooh.
And I don't remember the brand, but I know they're aluminum, and they've been holding up for him.
And sometimes you just got to buy some different ones and try them out. But I ain't lying. I got a pair of green ones too. I said I'm
On the
trying
Mississippi River right now, you don't need planer boards. You just go out there, you'll land across the stick.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I do the anchor stuff while we're YouTubing because it helps out with the service. But I really like to go drifting out there. I don't know, staying kind of active. It's kind of fun.
I've never used planer boards.
Never.
I don't even own a set.
It's something to get to, man. If you get have a boat out there, if you have one set of planer boards, you really can get just more rods out. It really just helps not getting tangled up, and it really helps out. And I ain't gonna lie, when we started using them a couple years ago, I hated them. I thought it was just aggravating. I just didn't like it.
It's just an extra step in a long list of stuff you already have to do.
Yeah, but really, I mean, you can catch a lot more fish and you catch a ton of fish using them. And once you get used to them, it's just, you get them out. And it takes a minute to get them out. Just let them out, let them go, keep going, and then get your other ones set up and let them out. We put at least 6 of them out. 3 on each side of the boat.
Yeah.
And they
one far,
get
one medium, one short.
Yeah, I like to use 2 super far out there, and then we'll have ones barely sitting on the inside of them, but out there pretty far, and then we'll use 2 more and put them out, and then walk them towards the front of the boat a little bit, and then they'll be kicked out way off to the side, but closer to the boat, and then we can drop 2 short poles, and because usually we can use 10 rods, but that's what we end up doing or whatever.
A lot of times, that's how we find the fish is with planer boards.
Jeremy, where do you live at?
In South Carolina, in Somerville.
If I go back down to Myrtle Beach again, I'd like to go fishing with you. You take me out and show me how to use them planer boards.
Yeah, come on. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, man. That'd be where do you live at? So you said you live in Myrtle Beach?
Welcome back, JBT.
No, I live down here in Missouri, but we go to Myrtle
JBT.
Beach during the summer.
Yeah. That's where Carolina Real Screamers live. They live up there in my Myrtle Beach too. They live up there.
Yeah.
Too. Yeah, it's not. I want to try to make some videos on them too, use them and stuff like that. But yeah, I just got them today.
I watch some guys on these YouTube channels using planer boards. They catch some big old hogs, man, and them planer boards are flopping, turning, yanking. Well, I'll be scared to death they'd snap my line.
It
really doesn't. It's not that bad, really.
Yeah, it's not. It's I don't know. Our first planer boards we ever used, my buddy had some, and we were wrapping the line around the clip, and I mean, we didn't know what we were doing. We had no idea. So
I
But
thought
you-
the same thing,
Yeah.
Rustic. I thought the exact same thing. Like, I was like, that's going to end up tangling your line up, and you're going to break off on a fish. But the way they make it, it's got those swivels.
Mm-hmm.
So it really won't do it.
Welcome in, Lisa Elliott.
Hey, girl.
Lisa. Hope you're doing better.
Becca, do you want me to sing you a happy birthday song?
No.
Morning, Lisa.
She wants you
Good,
to
because
sing
I
a
don't know how to play
lullaby,
happy birthday
man.
anyway.
You can wait till July if you want to do that.
You can sing a lullaby. That's what she says. She wants somebody to sing a lullaby, man.
Well, I said that, but then I really want the sounds.
I don't want to run people off, so I'm not going to sing on here.
What we doing full screen, huh?
You bring some of y'all down here and
These are the first
let y'all
ones.
fish on the Mississippi River on the bank with me and do some of that big old rock fishing like me and Danny does. You talk about some giant blues.
Jeremy, they offshore, ain't they? Ain't they
Are you talking
coming
about
offshore?
Danny Stone?
Yeah, these. Yeah, these are heavy, man. This ones we started using because my buddy had them, so I said, I'll get these, I guess. But they were definitely they're definitely overpriced. They were the yellow bird. I think you're paying for the name or whatever, but yeah, they're offshore. But the clip, man,
Aren't
like
those
it would grab your line
ones, right?
too hard. What'd you say?
Aren't those like kind of like they're? I saw one time I was looking up planer boards, and I feel like the walleye ones kind of look like that.
Yeah, they did. They were. Yep. Yeah, I don't know the clip. I didn't like that as much, but they're heavy. They're definitely heavy. They'll plane out pretty good, but they were too expensive, and I haven't even really used them. Actually, I just told my brother day before yesterday he was wanting to buy some, and I told him, I said, "Hey man, the ones you're trying to buy is the one that I had that broke." I said, "Here, you can." I told him you can literally just have these. I got to set them. I don't use them. I said, if you want them, because he's just starting off with doing some of that stuff. I said, you can just have them and stuff like that.
I see a lot of people using that.
Oh, I can be your brother.
You're a nice brother.
Yeah, he bet. I gave him some gear lately too. I said he's trying to get his stuff going up there. He lives up near the lake a little closer. But these are the clips I was telling you about that I changed the red ones out, and I got these. But I want to say there was 4 or 6 in the pack, and it was like $12 on Amazon. But they were mini planer board clips. They're like black, like that. But yeah, you just squeeze it, and they would grab the line, and it wouldn't slip at all. And I use braided line, so mono is definitely not going to slip.
Right.
And for
So
the
they work pretty good, man.
But yeah, we use these ones. I like to use these ones.
Oh, Zach Royce.
Yeah, these, But I got these a while back. But the BCAT ones, you can put them the farthest out and then use these like out there too, but they'll sit just barely. I like to use a little bit different size ones because then it's kind of, you can stagger them. I don't like them lined up. I like them be a little bit different so when the fish hits it, he won't run the line into the other one, That's what I try not. But yeah, just put that little clip on there and that, man, and be pretty
Zach
good.
Ross, my homeboy. He fish your waters, I feel.
And then that aluminum.
You know what you need to do, Jeremy?
What's that?
You need to make you a video of how to rig one of them things up. And
Oh man, I've been thinking about doing that, messing with. Next time I go out there, I wanted to do a video and just put as many. I wanted to put every planer board I have and just put it out there and see.
Well, if you get out there in your boat and just say, okay, hey, this is planer board day. We're going to show you how to rig up a planer board.
Right? Yeah, man. I think that'd be a good idea, man. Just
me and
Jeremy.
One of my buddies, I had suggested that to him. I was like, we need to make a video about planer boards. And he was just like, there's already 200 videos out there about it or something. So I was like, yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah, there's a bunch out there. I said, hey,
they don't tell you how to rig them up.
Yeah, I'm gonna make one. I mean, I've been already thinking about it. I just want to go out there and mess around with them. But I do think the aluminum ones are really good, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I've had these a lot longer. You can see they've been stepped on and cut, and these have been solid. But they
I can
definitely
agree with you on that, man. The
they won't
aluminums are
plan out
definitely
as
better.
good as these others, but
Jeremy, I still want you to make that video on your live well you put in there for tournaments.
I did a little live stream on it, but I can do it a lot better. I need to make a video instead of live streaming it.
Yeah, you was talking about that one time doing. I've been waiting on it, brother, because I want to make one put in my boat.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I need to.
I got a pretty good idea how to do it, but I'd like to check it out and
Yeah.
you do a video or tutorial on how you made it.
I'm trying to upgrade mine too. The guy Jamie from Real Screamers, he had a thing in it called a oxygen box in his tank in his live well
Yeah,
that circulates the water and everything at once,
right.
and that it cleans your tank really well. And that's the only problem I have. Mine gets a little dirty. I have a pump that cleans it, but it just is not as good. It more just circulate. It's just not as good. But I need to try to get one of them.
The oxygen box, if you got your water circulate, that oxygen box puts oxygen in the water. It keeps the trash and stuff up off the bottom of the tank. So it gives it a chance to circulate and filter.
Yeah, because I know Jamie had some bait for 2 weeks in his live well with just the oxygen box, and the fish were fine, really good, and the water was crystal clear after 2 weeks.
Wow.
And he could have
That's
kept.
awesome, man.
It was. I was very impressed with it. I said, it's expensive though. The oxygen box is like, I want to say it's like $250.
Yeah, maybe
God,
$200-300 the ones I've seen.
I mean, what I do now, the fish are fine, but it bugs me sometimes with the water being a little nasty after a while.
Yeah.
Stuff, but I mean, I just trying to make the
Welcome
water.
in, Scott.
Yeah, I've
I
been
do that
looking
one.
keep
into
I
it.
have
shad
5 gallon
alive.
buckets and filters.
What do you say about shad?
I can't. Any live well that I have, I don't have the filters and stuff to keep them alive.
The shad, dude, they're hard, man.
I've looked into it and stuff, and I haven't done it yet, but I need to.
I feel like it's not even worth it.
That's
The
what I
shad.
kind of thought. I was like, I don't know if I want to go through all that just to keep a shad alive.
Mm-hmm. I'll tell you one thing I do. That I had another guy showed me out there that fishes these tournaments. How he likes to keep his bait fresh. Especially like the shad or whichever you get, but and take like a metal pan. You know what I'm saying? Like a cooking pan or whatever,
Yeah.
just like a metal pan, and just have a nice top to it. And instead of putting your bait in bags, because I feel like water,
Yeah, Froggy.
you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know,
Moisture.
I dry my bait off and all that stuff, but I'll put them
Yeah.
in the metal pans, and then put those in the cooler and cover it with ice, so then the pan's really cold. So it doesn't
Good
freeze
night,
your
Froggy.
bait, but it keeps it really firm compared to if you just put them in bags, Ziploc bags, and put them on the ice. I think it makes a huge difference, and just the firmness of them. I feel like it extends the bait for a while. That's something. If anybody,
There you go,
just
buddy.
get a nice. You got to get a good top for it because. My buddy got one that has clips on it that'll close really good, and it's nice. It's real good. I promise y'all, it works out good. I hate putting bait on the ice, like actually on the ice. I don't like doing it at all. I don't like the water getting to it.
Yeah. See, I've always heard that the chlorine from the ice can make your bait bad.
Oh, man.
I don't know if that's true, but I've always heard keep your bait off the ice.
I feel like it makes the bait like the blood disappears or whatever it is. I feel like it's just like a whiter piece of bait or something. We'll especially when it's cold, well, anytime I guess, but we'll put it in the metal pan and close it and take 2 pans and fill them up with perch and stuff like that and keep them in the cooler on ice and just cover them up, cover the containers up. and then take them out as the day goes along, and the bait is just ice cold, but it's not frozen. It's not like you got frozen bait. You can keep it in there a day or two, and it doesn't. It's fine. And if you keep it in a bag, a Ziploc, and throw it in the cooler, I promise you, if you take a few and put them in a bag, and then want some in a pan, you can feel the difference in them. The ones in the pan wouldn't get soft on you.
Yeah.
At all, and
yeah, that's definitely a problem.
So you just get a pan and put them in the pan and put the pan on top of the ice. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm saying.
I'm gonna try that.
I have to try that because I know if you put them in water, like if I catch them and gonna freeze them, I put a salt solution, get a slurry, and I put them in that slurry, and then I let them stay in that slurry for a little while. Then I dump that water out. But you got to keep dumping the water out as the ice melts.
Yeah, they just pull the plug on it.
Yeah, you could do that too if you got a plug on it, right? But the cooler I use for that don't have a plug on it. You just have to dump.
Yeah. If you don't have a plug on it, that's hurtful. Yeah, just
Yeah, but I think it helps too if you can vacuum seal them. Right now, I don't have a vacuum sealer, but I think if you're gonna freeze them and vacuum seal them, that helps them to stay fresh.
Yeah. If you're gonna freeze bait and all that, that's definitely the salt solution, doing all that, and then vacuum sealing. That's probably the way to go. I just don't like using no frozen bait. If I can help.
I ain't crazy about it.
I'm
But
the same way. I only use frozen if I have to.
Like now in the wintertime, it's good if you had a little frozen bait because bait's kind of hard to catch sometimes.
Yeah, and that is right. I mean, at least you'd rather have bait than not have it.
Right. I mean, I'd rather use frozen bait than not have nothing.
Jeremy, I used to go down and stay in Somerville 3 or 4 times a year. I haven't been back down there in 5 years. Heck yeah. That's what's up.
I go out to the river, net my shad, and I'll put them in a 5-gallon bucket, and then I transfer them over to the my 5-gallon bucket's got a hole, and it sets in an inner one, and all the water drains through. And once the water drains through, I dump them into my cooler, and in the bottom of my cooler, I got 2.5 inches of deal I made out of plastic that I set in a big old, I think it's 100-something quart cooler or something like that. And then I put real small expanded metal with a real little tiny holes in it. Then I lay my shad on top of that, and I put ice on top of it. The ice keeps it cold, but the water goes down to the bottom and never touches the fish. And that's way, smart. When I bring it home,
why don't you come up here, JBT? It's a lot easier talking than typing.
Yeah, get up here, JBT.
Yeah, I really I hate, like, if you're using the bait that day and put it on ice, like if you just have to put it on the ice, that's no big. I think it's all right. It's not that bad, but
you can use your icon.
I just, if you can avoid that ice touching it, the water touching it, it'd be pretty good.
Oh, it's a whole lot better that way. But I'm gonna tell you, I call it waterlogged. Once a shad gets waterlogged, just in that water a long time, they get soft, and when they get soft, you can't keep them on the hook.
Yep. Yeah. It's yeah.
Unless it's the head.
Bait you got, it's what you got. But it's like these river shad I was talking about. We're gonna start going out and trying to. Well, we'll go catch some. And I hope we can go live. That'd be. I mean, man, I'm telling you, if I can go live down there at a spot, I think everybody would really enjoy watching.
I would. I'd like to see
the pole. So much action. It's unbelievable. So I'm hoping that'll work out. I don't think it will, but I hope the live stuff would. But man, we'll go and catch them, and usually, you can keep those on ice. Just put them on ice for the next day. They're okay. You know what I'm saying? I guess, but because they're so big, you can't put them in a pan or nothing. I mean, they're just too big. But they're when we go catch them, I try to only get what we can. But usually when we go catch them, we try to go fishing that day and the next day, and we'll use a lot of them.
Yeah,
I agree with JBT. So this is what he says.
Me too. I'm from Texas, so I can say that that's true.
I get you, JBT.
Yeah.
I'll change my baits out every 10 minutes in the summer because you'll pull it in and it's almost disintegrated just from the warm water.
Right.
Yep. I definitely relate to that one.
Down here in Georgia, it gets like that too.
Does it?
The water get hot,
I want to come fish Georgia, Hogleg. I want to come up there.
Oh, if you want to catch some big flatheads, I got the perfect place for you.
Heck yeah.
The Altamaha River.
That's where I need to come if I ever bet Jody.
That's right. That's right. Jody's scared of the Altamaha River.
Hey, I tried to get Jody to bet me to if I could catch a bigger green sunfish, I wouldn't have to shave my beard off. She wouldn't take it because I know I can get some slab green sunfish down here in Texas. But a flathead, I might only catch one flathead every 5 years, at least in the place that I live.
Oh wow!
If I go, if I drive 4 hours, my chances go up a lot. But where I'm at, the places that I fish are all about an hour. They're all about an hour to an hour and a half away from me, and the chances of catching a flathead are just they're very slim.
Right.
Our lake is full of them. They really are.
I wish, man. I would. You know what? There's a lot of people that catch blue cats here, big blue cats. But the biggest I've caught is 30, and the places that I fish, I've been fishing them hard, man. And I'll catch 10-pounders on a regular basis, but 30s is like, to me, that's a trophy. And there's other people who catch 50s and 60s. And
you just gotta keep fishing.
And I know, like JBT was saying earlier, it's mostly what we catch are channel cats. That's what it seems like.
Brad, on the Mississippi
River actually become my favorite fish because I can almost always catch one.
I'd like to catch a real big channel cat, like a 30-pounder.
Me too.
Man, I've seen some pictures of some 25, some big ones.
I'm working on that one.
Man, you can't do the channel cat 30 pounds. You think you've got you a huge shark on there, boy.
Oh man, I would love.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there's a guy here local that catches 70-pounders all the time, and sometimes I think it just depends on who you are. Because I'll go to the same spot. Dude,
you ain't catching no 70-pound channel all the time. I'll guarantee that.
No.
I just seen a video of a channel catch state record. Then I think it was Texas. It was 44 pounds.
Yeah.
And what bothered me about the video is the dude killed the fish. He didn't put it back.
Right.
Oh, man,
I know
does that. 4 pounds. It makes me mad. It pisses me off.
We got the state record in our lake. I want to say it's a world record for channel cat, and the guy caught it. I want to say back in the 70s, and it was a 56-pound channel.
Was that 58?
Or 58? It might have been 58. Yeah.
Yeah, because South Dakota missed it by 3 pounds. There's 55.
Yeah, so I mean, it was a long time ago. I know some people thought, I guess it wasn't a channel or was a blue, whatever is what it is. It's in the record book, but I mean, man, there ain't no way there's another channel cat in our lake that big.
Right.
I don't think so. And I mean, it could be, but
no one catches them. When I catch an 8 to 10.
Our state record channel is 34, and I caught one that was 34. I mean, 30 point something ounces. Turn around, throw back out there in the same spot, caught a 28-pound.
Yep.
Damn. My biggest one's probably like 7 pounds, maybe.
Brad, the Altamaha River, I ain't saying the Altamaha River has got the biggest flatheads, but there's been several caught over 100 pounds off of limb lines down here. Now, Georgia state record is only 83 pounds. Now, you tell me.
In the world record, like 124 pounds?
Yeah.
And he caught it on like a crappie rod or something crazy?
I don't know what he caught it on. But I have a picture of a guy that we've met up with that had caught a 100-pound flathead. 101-pound flathead. That joker was 54 inches long.
Wow. That's a huge flathead, man.
I would love to see that.
55.5 inches long.
Oh, we've got some giant flatheads here. There's a place up in the river where the river curves around, Then there's a break that goes all up to the side by the island, and there's a big log jam up there. And no matter how much flood comes up, that jam is always there. When the water gets down about halfway down, you go over there and you catch some giants.
Mm.
But you better have a boat because you're not walking to it.
Yeah, JBT.
Yeah.
Brad,
What he said.
Brad, if you don't believe me, if you ever watch Big Mike fish, ask him where the big flatheads are. He'll tell you in Altamaha River.
Yeah, I've heard of that place. I
Jeremy
never.
caught one from the boat
Yeah.
not too long ago.
Yeah, he caught a bigger.
I got a 64-pounder in the
Yeah.
river. In the
Right.
river, and our river isn't gigantic, but they're in there. I think our river don't get fished as much for catfish. I mean, people fish, but there's just not. More people
That's
are in
the
the
problem
fish
in my
stuff.
area is that guy that catches those 70-pound flatheads on a regular basis.
Mhm.
He's
Right.
killing them. He's splitting them.
See,
He's
that's
bleeding them
ridiculous,
out immediately.
man.
He'll catch you're allowed to keep 5 a day, I think. He'll catch 5 every time he goes.
That's ridiculous.
And he's like,
So it's like with my poles,
7 years old.
I put big
He's
hooks
old.
on there because I want to get a big fish, a blue. Because I just started fishing for blues this year, but I've always fished for channel cats. But I've always got that smaller hook on there so I can hopefully catch some smaller fish just to keep me busy.
Mhm.
All right, y'all. Y'all know what time it is.
It's hog leg time. Let's go, dogs.
Let's see.
I love it, Bo. I love it.
Heck
It's
yeah.
great.
That is awesome. Whenever I
Like
saw
I
that,
said, I
the
got a
Bulldog
flathead once, but it was.
Ah!
I was trying to take a drink when that popped up on my screen. I about spit my drink all over the place.
Miss Bucker, you blessed, girl. I'm gonna tell you what, that could have hurt you bad, girl. I'm glad you're not,
It
though.
did.
Well, I know it did. What I'm talking about is you could not be living. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, hey, there's lots of times in my life that I ain't supposed to be alive.
Yeah, you blessed, girl. You blessed.
Hey, what y'all think about this for a tournament? Just putting it out there. I was just, what about a blindfolded tournament? You got to have a Joey to make sure you don't fall in the water, but then people get to watch you go walk out to the water and try to throw the rod out. You know what I'm saying? And maybe everyone has to have a bell. You start. I don't know.
I
I
don't
mean,
know.
That would be interesting right there. Would that be a bank tournament or a boat tournament or both?
I think it had to be a bank win.
Yeah.
I don't know if that'd work because you'd have to be blindfolded the whole time.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
well,
mean, if you got a
you might
Joey
throw
in
it
a
in the
boat, it
tree.
would be all right.
You might
If
throw
you
it
got
in
a
the
Joey
tree,
with
and your Joey's not allowed to tell you if you made it in the water, so you might throw it in the tree and set your rod back in the holder, and it
No,
might
but I
be.
mean, but while you're waiting for a bite, you'd still have to be blindfolded because, once you get a bite, yeah, but would you really want to stay blindfolded for like 8 hours?
Maybe we just do 2 hours. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I was thinking about it. I said, man, that might be funny to do that one time. I said, I just got to make sure I got someone out there that, I'm not going to fall in the water.
Hey, I was blindfolded once for about 2 hours, and I don't think I liked it too much.
Hey, musician.
I'm just saying, I don't think I know anybody that I trust that much to sit there for 6 or 8 hours.
I know, right? I mean, I think it'd be hilarious. I think that,
Ooh,
It'd
would
be
be
funny, I
interesting.
just say that's a long time though to be blindfolded.
if you went to where the water is at, you sling it and then land on the bank over there, or someone.
What's up, Rich?
I see. Brad said Jeremy Cane pole tournament. I'll tell you what, that'd be great. That'd be interesting.
in, Rich.
That would be.
That would be funny, man.
Plus, you got to think too, how many bank fishers fish rocky areas that are.
Oh, I know. Yeah. I just, I know it'd be a little hazardous, but man, if you can get a spot where you wouldn't fall off a cliff, you know what I'm saying? It could be.
Yeah, that'd be a bad thing.
You know? I don't know.
Yeah.
I might do it one day.
We'll
I
have to
might
go.
just go out there live. I tell my brother, hey man, don't make sure I fall into the lake. I'll tie a rope to me or something. I don't know.
Yeah, that live stream might just have to get deleted if you do that.
Right.
Right.
That's why I was saying, Danny Stone, he sent me a message, and he was, before the tournament or whatever, and because I was telling him, because it was going to be so cold and everything, he said he's probably going to freeze to death, and I said, yeah, don't die, I said, because then I'd have to delete that live stream.
Oh, that's hilarious. I don't know.
Of course, he knew I was kidding. I said, no, in all seriousness, you make sure you stay warm.
When was this? The other night?
Yeah.
Texan.
Yeah, I do think the flyhead thing though,
Mr.
like
Ricky.
this next few months is going to be really good around here. I know in end of February and all through March, I'm gonna try to be on the water a lot, especially at nighttime and early in the morning.
Yep.
And go out there because my wife works and don't get home to usually around 12:30 at night. So I might try to start going out there super late, and trying to do some fishing in March. The flyheads really start biting well, so I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, you definitely
Yeah,
could, bro.
I'm planning on doing
Hey,
a lot of fishing
here
this year
lately-
too. If I can get my mess together here.
Here lately, me and my buddy, we go fishing at different times. He goes in the evening, or I go in the evening. He goes in the mornings. He's been catching them
Yep.
in the mornings. I don't know if it's just Texas this time of year or what, but he'll tear them up in the morning, and I go in the evening, and I don't even get a bite.
I think it's timing, man.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie.
it's
Time.
a
I think.
lot of it has to do with like what you were saying, like your wife works.
Yeah.
At
Yeah.
a
You
certain
can only
time.
go
That's
when
how
you
it is
can.
with me. It's
you know,
like I can only go at a certain time. So
Yeah. Because before, summertime, I was able to do a lot more live streams at night. My wife was working daytime, so I was able to go at night a little bit more. And then now it's flip flop, so I just haven't been able to be out there at night unless I try to go super late.
Yeah.
And I just, not a lot of people are up super late.
It'll be here before you know it. I mean, can you believe it's already 11 days? It just seemed like yesterday was, New Year's.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
right.
And it's only 348 more days to Christmas.
I know.
It's crazy.
Yep.
Only.
That's right. Y'all better start preparing now.
Oh.
Oh, I'm always prepared.
I
Yeah.
don't even want to think about Christmas again.
I stay ready so I don't have to get ready.
Yeah. It'd be something though.
I'm just kidding.
Well, we do have a fishing tournament this weekend though, and if I team up with Jamie, I think I'm since there'll be 3 of us on the boat, I'm gonna try my dangest to go live during it and let everyone watch. I try to, I think people might like to watch something like that.
Man, I wish I could fish more tournaments. They were telling me earlier on Mike's stream that there are YouTube tournaments.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. They got them
How
all
does
the
that
time.
work?
Yeah. Those are good ones, man. They're
You
fun.
just fish your waters. You got to be able to go live to be on the live stream.
Yep.
But
Yeah.
different channels, just like Jeremy had one this past weekend. Jeremy and Becca hosted it for him. You just get on the live feed and go for it, man. You can fish your own waters.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what lake you're at?
Yep. And yeah,
No,
everyone
you can fish
fishing
anywhere
their own
you
water.
want to. Everybody fish their own waters, but come together on the live stream.
Yep, we're all
And
on
it
the same
depends on the
thing. It's awesome.
tournament. Yeah, it depends on the rules of the tournament. Like Mr. Aaron, Catfish Regulators, he did one that was rivers versus lakes.
Yeah.
So, you partnered up. One river fisherman partnered up with one lake fisherman.
I really like that one. I like
I
how
know. I loved that
I
one.
really like
Yeah.
who
Yeah,
our
me too.
Worth it,
partner was,
go.
and you were partnering random people up. I really like that. I enjoyed
That's
that.
me. Yeah, I did
I'll
too.
tell you what, I enjoyed that 7-7 we had too.
Oh man,
I like that thing.
man, we should do a random partner 7-7 wheel tournament. Throw it all. You think, Becky, can you go 12 hours?
JBT said 6
Talk
a.m.
about
to
the
6
wheel.
I can go
or 10
all
a.m.
night
to 6
long.
There you go. There you go.
She did the 7 to 7.
Yes, she did. I tell you what, the first one I ever did, my first time ever being live for fishing was for that 7 to 7.
Yeah, I was in that one. The
God, it
second
was
one.
awkward. It was so awkward.
Okay. Or my question is like, do you still have to pay a tournament fee?
Nope.
No.
Oh, they're all
Some of
free.
them do, some of them don't, but most of them are free.
Yep.
So
If
what
you
do you
want to like
get?
go,
What do
if
you
you
get
want to go
for
watch
winning
some of them,
usually?
yeah, just run over to my channel and just, I mean, I've got them on there,
Excuse me.
and you can kind of get a feel for what what some of them are like.
Yeah,
They're
JBT just
excellent.
dropped your link for Jeremy's tournament the other day.
What do you get for
thank you.
winning, and what do you get for losing?
Well, for losing, you get a lot of heckles and jeckles.
Yeah.
Hey, hold on.
Yeah.
Hey, I
But-
didn't win nothing that one time, and I ended up winning the fishing rod.
That's right.
Oh, that's right, because I
did.
did the whole.
They-
I took all the ones that didn't win, and I
You
put
give
them
it-
on a
they
prize
give-
wheel, and I spinned it and gave all the ones that didn't win a chance to win it was a Muddy River.
Muddy River rod.
What
Yeah.
is rubber rod? Yeah.
Yeah.
It just depends on whose tournament it is and
Yeah.
what kind of prizes they got. And
Good night, Brad.
But it,
See you,
Good night,
Brad.
Brad.
all helps
Take it
your
easy,
channel. Though. It
I'm gonna get
helps
some
everybody.
sinkers off you soon.
Helps everybody. It's definitely fun. I like the little competition with it. I like it. I think it's cool.
Yeah, that's an idea right there, Brad.
I was gonna say I like that idea.
I like
Yeah.
that, man. I'm telling you,
That's a state versus state.
I want everything the Potomac can give me. I'm gonna
I
tell
feel
you.
like Texas gets a lot of hate.
it also
That's what I
depends
said
on.
the other day. We do a state versus state, have a month long deal, state versus state. Do it for
Yep.
a month.
I feel
I'd
like
be
a
the
lot of
only
people
one
don't like
fishing
me
in
just because
Georgia,
I'm from Texas.
Will you say Hallway?
I'd be the only one fishing in Georgia.
I come to Georgia with you.
Okay.
I'll come over there. I'll fish both
There's
sides.
some old Georgia boys around. I'm sure come here to woodwork for that.
I said I live on the border, y'all.
There you go.
That'd be pretty cool. I'd host it for you, Mr. Brad.
That'd be cool. That'd be. Yeah, that would be. I would like that.
But as far as the prizes, I mean, it also, some tournaments are just for bragging rights.
Yep.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, some of those are like that. And then other ones, like Mr. Chad's doing one right now, the Winter Blues, that theirs is for charity.
Yeah.
Right.
They're trying to raise money for charities. And then you
Welcome
get
in,
some that
zombie.
are, then you get some that are, tournaments that you actually win prizes. Like the one that I hosted that the Oilers did, the bank to your bank account. They gave a $500 prize per category that was won, so you had a chance of winning $2,000.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that was sweet. I wanted
The
to
one
get
guy
so
walked
bad.
away with $1,500.
Yep.
Yep.
Same here, JBT.
Yep.
So it just all
Well,
kind of
that's
depends on who's doing it and what the purpose and.
Yep. Yeah, like the monster hunt. I mean,
Yep.
the prizes was, first place in the medal. But
Right.
I mean, it's more of a bragging rights. I mean, it's
Like average
It's more for
channel
like
cat
exposure.
tournament.
Yep.
It's for bragging rights.
I mean, it's all different kinds of setups and all different kind of
Yep.
tournaments, but the overall theme of all of that is everybody's channel growing, especially the people
Yeah,
that's in the tournament.
Exactly. Yeah. And we got a lot of people watching usually. Becky,
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
it was 200 the other night.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
had 200 people with 170 people consistently throughout the whole night.
Right.
And that
Right.
tournament's got it's almost at 2,000 views now.
Yep.
That's awesome.
Right. Yeah, hurry back.
Awesome.
Morning, Tommy.
Hey, 712. I have a question
Yo.
for
What's that?
you. What part of the country are you from?
I'm in Iowa.
Oh, okay. Nice. Do you know Spencer?
I've never met him, but I know of him.
Know of him? And also for Rustic, what part of the country are you from?
Who, me?
Yeah,
Oh, I'm in Southeast Missouri.
Missouri. And then Becca also. I'm sorry. I just like to know where.
I'm down in Texas.
Oh, you're in Texas too?
I'm in Texas, but I'm going to be moving to Arkansas.
Awesome. I know
Oh,
But I was
Hogleg
just
born
messing
and
up.
raised
Georgia.
here.
Kenneth is from Virginia. Where are you from, Jeremy?
South Carolina.
South Carolina. That's awesome. We
Yeah.
got people from a whole bunch of different states in here.
Yeah,
We
it was
done-
cool.
I'm
we
sorry, y'all.
covered
I'll be
half the
drinking a little
country.
bit if I'm annoying or anything.
Yeah.
We covered half the country tonight in this live stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And when
That's
you
cool,
get
bro.
around to more channels, you'll realize we've got people coast to coast.
It
And then
did.
Yeah.
people overseas, Africa, UK,
UK. Yep.
Well, there's catfish everywhere, right?
Yep. Pretty much, yeah.
of some kind.
Yep.
That's
I
right,
lo-
Mr. Ricky. Mr. Ricky, Hogleg just put his thing up there. Mr. Ricky won an Uncle Lou's rod in the tournament the other night.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, yeah.
What? Dude,
Yeah.
solo.
Yeah, I gave away
He's
an
been
Uncle
on
Lou's
Kansas City.
rod.
Be waiting for that rod to come in.
And then Miss
Hey,
Cindy
Ricky
Stokes.
don't live
I think,
too
yeah, it
far
was
from
Miss
me.
Cindy Stokes that won the Uncle Lou tackle pack.
Yep.
I ain't gonna lie, I like that bag. What was the name of that bag? It was like the
Well, there's
Fifty
two.
front
There's
sling bag.
there's one that's like a fanny pack or whatever, and then there's one that's like it's a sling bag.
I'll wear that fanny pack.
There's
I
red
think
tail.
I won't. I'll wear it to the store with my gear in it in a heartbeat, y'all.
One
Hey,
of
They
them.
are
Keith
nice.
Solo
They really are
Texas.
nice.
Or Ricky, he's from Texas too.
Welcome in, old mechanic.
My wife the other day said, Jeremy, she watched the live stream. I was fishing. She's like, you dress like a bum out there. I was like, girl, that's the look I'm going for.
Yeah, but you're
My wife said the
fishing.
same thing to me, so I went and bought like
I
some
know,
nice.
but I wear the same stuff when I'm at home and go to the store. I know.
Hey, you know what? I've said this before, but I once went to the store. I was in rubber boots, a pair of men's boxer shorts, and a t-shirt, and ran to the store just like that.
Yep.
I've gone before in like sweat or like a sleep pajama pants and like a wife beater and flip flops before, and people looked at me like I was on drugs or something.
Yeah, we are the people from Walmart.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
That's
I
right.
should have put on some juicy shorts, the shorts that got juicy across.
I got my shoes falling apart and stuff, and my wife's like, you can get a new pair of shoes and stuff, right? I was like, no, I'm good.
These are the comfy ones.
They ain't fell apart. Yeah, I got like 3. They getting close to it, but they ain't fell apart. It was funny.
Hey, Zombie, how you doing, buddy? And old mechanic, how you doing?
Mr. Chad.
Brad,
That's funny.
Brad's coming up with some rules for that state versus state.
Brad, I like that idea.
Channel times 3, weight flats times 2, weight blues times 1. States out that didn't have blues.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
That's kind of like that point system, kind of in a way that that Mr. Jeremy, where it was going to be the flathead or the channel cats were worth 20 points, the blues were worth 5 points, and the flatheads were worth 10 points.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that makes sense because channels don't weigh what flatheads weigh, and the flatheads don't normally weigh what the blues weigh.
Right.
What's up, Chad?
I know, right?
Hey, Hogleg, they got the reruns already on.
Oh yeah,
Dang, Brad. If
that
channels
started
were
out
worth
to
3
be
times,
a
I'd
field
me and
goal for
JBT
field
might
goal
have a
game.
chance.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. It was kind of, I wouldn't say boring. It was it wasn't too exciting in them first 3 quarters. It really was. It was good defense, and all, but that 4th quarter, man, that was exciting. I ain't gonna lie, that was good.
Right.
But that first three, man, God, I said, oh boy, I said, hey, I don't know.
And Clayton, don't count those chickens before it's hatched. Iowa's the channel capital of the country.
Yeah, so
My
yep.
PB's now 23 pounds.
Oh, I'm not
Yeah,
saying
mine-
anything. I'm just saying we might have a chance, maybe.
I'd
My
like to see
chick-
the channels be two
I dropped
times
something.
2 and the flatheads times 2 and the blues times 1.
yeah,
I
'cause
know
my
where it's a little,
And
little
I'm not
public lake
I'm
near
not
me
that
that's all they
confident really
got is
because
channel kill.
sometimes I can't even
Just
get
my opinion. Because you never know that you run into somebody that place that they're killing the channel cats. 10, 15 pounders. Boy, they're gonna be tough to beat.
Yep.
Real tough to beat. I mean,
Good night, Mr. Brea. Don't get yourself in trouble.
Yeah, when you got people like me, Uncle Lou, and Michael Murillo that all have lakes where we can easily catch 15 to 20 pound channels all day long if we want,
that'd be tough to beat y'all in that.
it would.
You know.
Yeah,
there's
but we
some
need to
days where
see
I
it
can
though.
tear the channel cats up, and there's some days where I can't get one to bite if I wanted it to.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yes,
true.
that way with all
And
fish.
most of the channel cats gonna be caught. Gonna be 2-3 pounds.
Yep. But whoever's fishing in Avid's tournament that are up near where y'all can catch the little bit bigger channel cats, y'all gonna be.
Winning.
That's right up y'all's alley.
Yep.
I'm on the
Right.
waiting list for that. I'm like one spot back from being in it.
I was the last one to get in it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure somebody's gonna drop. That's a little bit away. Something will happen. I'm hoping I can get in, but our lake we don't catch a bunch of. We can catch a bunch of channels, but we can't catch no big ones. But I don't. I just like
Avid's-
doing big tournaments. It's win or lose.
Yeah, but if there ain't enough spots or
You
whatever, you can always
need,
start another tournament.
Jeremy,
Yeah.
Jeremy need to talk to Avid. He's gonna let me and Danny team up, and we're gonna be on one live stream. So you might be able to get with somebody and get on a live stream.
Oh, okay, that'd be cool. I know he said I was a second person on the waiting list, so maybe y'all going on the one that put me one up on the list.
Well, and between now and April, when he does that, if he gets enough interest, he might add another weekend.
Add another week.
Yeah, he said
Or
it was
another
full.
day. Or another day.
I think it'd be exciting. It'd be fun.
Just have another separate tournament, but have the same format.
Mm-hmm.
Either way, you could go
When
either
is
way
that
with
in
it.
April?
I think it's the 9th.
Yeah.
Because I'm co-hosting an event, a fishing event in April. I want to look at my calendar and see what day that is.
Yeah, I want to say, yeah, because I told Avid I could do it on a Sunday on that weekend, the final,
Yeah, Brad just confirmed it, the 9th and 10th.
Yeah, the 10th is what I was telling him.
Okay, no, mine that I'm doing is the weekend before. So good.
Is that the Mendota or whatever?
No, this is actually I think this is more of a carp tournament.
Oh, you're doing Rob's.
Yeah, the 2 old vets.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, he had asked me to do that.
You said carp?
Depending on,
Is he full? Do you know if that one's full?
you know what? I don't know.
And who is doing that one now?
2 old vets.
2 old vets. Okay. I never even caught a carp, but
Yeah, he's from
Yeah, his
Virginia
on
too.
his
I'll be
on the
right
second
back, y'all.
and third, and so
I'll fish it if he got a spot. I think it'd be.
yeah. At first, when he asked me like, oh geez, it was like a month ago, but I told him to remind me. But then the other night he said that Sharina from Sharina's Keeping It Real, she wants to co-host one of the nights.
Oh,
So
cool.
yeah, because supposedly she's fishing in one of the other nights. So I don't know. I might just turn the whole thing down. I'm not really sure.
Yeah. It'd be fun though. It'd be different. I haven't seen anything. I haven't really seen a carp thing.
Yeah, he did one. He did one. How long has it been? About 3 months ago, I guess.
Something like that. Yeah.
I'd like to do a bullhead tournament.
Oh man,
I
you could
just
tear
like
it
to
up.
get on some bullhead.
Yeah, I'd like to do a bullhead and be like unless it's you just can't do a stocked, like a pay pond, but every other water system's legal, like
Oh, I got
ponds,
some creeks
whatever.
in my area that's all there is
I think it'd be
bullheads.
fun. I mean, I don't know I don't know numbers. I guess I don't know, but I think it'd be cool.
There we go.
That
Mr.
would be cool.
JPT said that Mr. Rob's is a channel cat and carp tournament.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I got some creeks around here that are full of bullheads. Like,
Yeah, bullheads around here about this part of Missouri is about extinct.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the way they are here too.
I got some ponds in this neighborhood, and I usually can catch some in there. They're not too big, but they're almost like black looking sometimes. A couple of them, they're real small. They're cool.
we got creeks that they dry up to puddles, and it's like sometimes I enjoy catching bullheads more than I do any other fish because it's like every cast.
Yeah, it's fun. Especially, man, you get out there with some light little rods, and it's fun. It's real fun. Yeah.
Mr. Brad.
Ultralight be awesome with an ultralight very fit.
I know, man. Get you a tiny circle hook, a real small one, and you'll catch them in the corner, just about every time.
Yep.
And you ain't got to worry about a swat. I just don't like the whole. You can get that circle hook, man. They'll eat it, and you can get them.
Mr. Brad said that he was sternly talked to a while ago. He had to go to bed, but yet he's still in here.
Bullhead, yeah. Yeah, maybe we could do something like that little bullhead something here. Probably the summertime would be best for that, I guess.
Well, Jeremy, does y'all
What's up?
It
might be
interesting. That bullhead tournament, I'll join you, man. I'll come up there with you.
Okay. Yeah, maybe, yeah. I mean,
would it have to be public waters, or could it be like private ponds and stuff like that, creeks and stuff?
Yeah, that's what I would think. I think as long as you're not going to a pay pond, I think it'd be all right. I think all waters would be, because then I think a lot of fish would be caught.
Oh yeah.
Most tournaments
I got
though
a little
are public
pond
waters.
packed full of them.
Yeah, most tournaments though are public water, so it gives everybody an equal playing field.
Yeah.
Bullheads are like they reproduce like crazy down here.
I think I'll make an exception for that one though. Just I don't know. Who knows?
See, I only have one pond that I could go to, and I can't even get into it anymore because the guy that I used to fish it with passed away. But it's the only place I can think of around here that is loaded with bullhead.
Yeah. You know what? The only thing you have to remember with any tournament, no matter what the tournament is out there, is the rules before you actually even enter it. So if you want to go with something private like that, well, the people that are entering it, they know the rules.
Yeah, exactly. So,
yeah,
that's right.
I mean, if you got to break the rules, just don't enter.
Right. Has there I don't even know if there's been a bullhead tournament.
I hadn't seen one, but I think it'd be a good one.
Listen, I've caught a few in the lake, but I mean, I wouldn't have like an excellent spot to go to. They'd be just kind of hoping,
They terrorize.
I got to know where it's a little pond at. It's about a half an acre or so, and it ain't nothing much in there but them. I mean, it's loaded with them little bulls.
Yeah, I'd be fine with someone fishing like that, just to show a bunch of fish off, because it'd pretty much be a small fish tournament.
Oh yeah, because they don't never get very big.
Yeah, I think it'd be.
I think it would be cool to have a blue cat tournament where it's the smallest blue cat wins.
The last bullhead that I watched, was down in Mexico, and that sucker hit that fighter hard.
Yeah.
There's been some times where I caught some blue cats that I was like, man, if I was in a small fish tournament, I'd be killing it.
I said that same thing about channels up here. I got a couple holes that are like breeding beds for channels, and so all those first and second years are just loaded in there.
Yeah,
I've never been stabbed, by a catfish with the fin or whatever. And the other night during that tournament, I caught one of the channels or bullhead, whatever it was, on the sabiki rod, and I took the hook off. When I went to flip him back in the water, he slipped, and his spike, his fin or whatever, literally come down, and it went through my shoe and hit me in the top of my foot.
Oh wow!
Oh,
And
Well,
it
if
was
you'd had new shoes, maybe that wouldn't happen.
you're right. I had a new pair
There
of
you
socks
go.
on. It went through two socks. I got home. I had a little hole in my shoe, and I'm telling you what, there was some fire in my foot for a little minute. I said, "Well, I guess I'll be a little warmer out here." That's all I could think. I said, "Man, I mean, I've never been stabbed by one ever in my whole life. Them little ones, I don't even like touching them. I like to.
they the ones that get
kind
you.
of,
Them little.
Yeah.
I'm telling y'all, my father-in-law, we were down there in Melbourne, Florida, and we were fishing the Indian River. It's like right off of the ocean, and we were catching saltwater catfish, right? Little small ones. That big, not big at all. And he caught one immediately, and he grabbed it, and it stuck him right there in the corner, deep, and he don't complain or nothing. He's a tough dude, and but his elbow was like so swollen up. He had to go to 4 different doctor's appointments.
See you later, JBT.
Take it easy, JBT. Appreciate you coming in here.
For about he was going to the doctor for 9 months.
Yeah.
They kept going. Had an infection just in his elbow. Like he couldn't move it was awful. I was like, wow. And I guess it was like some type of kind of like a poisonous cat. The barbs. I said, wow.
Yeah, they put it in a poison.
Most of them kids, ocean catfish are poisonous.
Yeah, it was crazy. It was like they were aquarium looking catfish. I mean, I've never caught them before. We were out there. We had cooked shrimp from Walmart in the bag, and it was it was unbelievable.
Wow.
But yeah,
one time I had the gaff tops. The first time I ever went to the ocean, I caught a gaff top, and I went to grab it, and right when I grabbed him, he turned and he stabbed me right in the middle of my hand. I still have the scar. I don't know if y'all can see it. There's a scar. My whole hand was like the size of a softball for like 4 days, and then it went down to like the size of a regular baseball. And that was like the worst pain I've ever had from fishing.
I ain't trying to.
Purple.
I ain't trying to do all that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. After that, I let him sit on the ground for a while before I try to grab him.
Uh-oh. Rustic fell out.
Oh boy.
Hey. I appreciate all y'all in this catfish community, man. I know I'm a little bit drunk right now, but I really do appreciate all y'all for supporting me and stuff.
You're gonna find that everybody in the catfish community will support you. That's the reason I'm in here, for the love and the support that everybody gives. I mean, it's awesome people in this community, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey there,
and I
Mr.
try to give it back,
Eugene.
man.
Welcome in, Eugene.
I haven't seen you in a little while.
Eugene.
It is, Eugene. When they stick you
with fire, man.
I was crying. I took all my clothes off. I was I was damn near in tears. I was
took all your clothes off.
Why'd you take your clothes off?
I don't know.
He burned it. He was on fire.
It stabbed me.
He's like, there's bees
all over the place. And then I was like, man, I started taking my shirt off and my pants and everything. And I was wrapping my hand up. And then when I got back, it was the worst I've ever had.
I can only imagine the views on YouTube.
Blue cats.
Especially if you're a woman.
Oh man. Welcome back, Rustic.
Hey, Rustic.
Oh.
I think he's still freezing up.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Having some troubles here. Y'all keep sounding like robots on my end.
You sound all right on this end, but you look like you're a little wavy on your movements.
Sure, that wait, that like that.
Is that what it sounds like on here? Nah.
You sound like Forrest Gump.
I love you, Jen. Hey, Solo Texan, if you're still in there, you know where I live, man. We need to go fishing sometime. I can come to you or whatever. JBT's already gone, but
Yeah, there's a few of you right down there in that area. You got you, Ricky, JBT, 187.
yeah.
Y'all are real close together.
I would love to go and make like videos with other YouTubers. I feel like that'd be awesome. The town that I live in.
I want to
Go
go
ahead, I'm
mud
sorry.
with Becca. That's what I want to do.
I'd love to make videos with
I
everybody on
want
YouTube. but
Becca to go. We go mud. She showed me how to do that, man. It looked like a lot of fun. I've been four-wheeling, like in swampy areas and stuff, but I ain't never been mudding like it. I bet that'd be awesome.
No, mudding is a blast.
Yeah,
But it is.
Telling y'all, it's good for your complexion.
Heck yeah.
Lord, I need all the help I can get with that now.
I used to have a mudding truck that was set on a Bronco frame that was a Vega, and it was painted yellow, and it had Yosemite Sam on the hood of it.
I heard that.
I like the old if you can find the old Broncos, the full size Broncos.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's what it was sitting on.
Yeah. Oh man, I love the full size Broncos. I mean, the little Bronco toes are okay, but
They starting to come back out with the Broncos like that again, ain't they?
I want the old style though.
Yeah, I
been
know the
seeing
old
people
style's
restoring
better,
them.
but I'm thinking I seen that somewhere that they're gonna start making that body style again.
Yeah, see, I like the old style of the Fords too. I don't, they went from a kind of a rounded front, to that boxy looking front.
Right.
I like the round. I don't like that boxy looking one.
No, I don't either. I
No,
like
I
the
don't
rounded better. My daddy got one of them boxy looking ones. That thing drank more gas than which gas company can put in it. That thing.
I like the ones that kind of look like the Scout.
Drinks
Yeah.
more gas.
Yeah,
than
Ricky, so
ExxonMobil.
get your ass up here.
He's
Now you
probably
gotta
at
just
work.
get.
Come on up here, Solo.
Go ahead, Becca.
No, I
Come
said
up
he's
here,
probably
Ricky.
at work.
Oh, is he?
No, he's been in here too long, too consistent.
Yeah.
Well, maybe he's being a naughty boy.
No, he's not me. He's a good boy.
Have you seen his comments about the pool boy?
I didn't. I haven't. I'm gonna quit drinking. I'm gonna put this off. Cause I want there to be like the first time I was on.
No, Ricky made a comment here a week or two ago that he would come up on panel, but I had to be up here. Otherwise, he wasn't coming up. Well, I'm up here.
You're up
I
here.
see you, but I don't
Come
see
up here,
him.
Ricky.
Oh, he is off tonight.
Come on, Ricky.
Get up here, boy.
You can use your icon.
Ricky. Come
But
on,
do
Ricky.
not come up. Do not come up in your pool boy outfit.
Uh-oh. He's in there. What are you talking about? Spandex? Don't need that. No, don't want to see that.
All right, he said, let him get his shirt on.
His shirt's off. Hey.
Put your shirt on. Come up here, Ricky.
That's funny.
He said, "Let me."
Wait a minute. Where's my hat?
That's the first thing I grabbed, my hat. I don't want nobody to see my ball nugget.
Wait a minute, y'all got to have your hat on before Ricky comes up.
I
I
gotta
feel
have
like
my
it's
hat on
Alexis
before I
thing.
come
No,
on.
I put my hat on before I come on panel.
Let's
Yeah,
just
I
say
do
y'all
too.
need to make a good impression for him. Is that what you're saying?
I got
Exactly.
plenty of hair. I gotta wear a hat.
Anybody gonna go and put their Sunday best on or anything?
Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
All right now.
Is this the first time Ricky's been seen?
Yeah,
Oh wow.
yeah.
That
He,
means
he refused to come up unless I was on panel or it was on my channel where he's
well,
on.
if he coming up the first time up on panel, then Melissa need to come up too. Then
Oh,
There you go.
am
No,
I
I
it's
haven't
really-
Melissa. It's Melissa done said she's not ready to, so don't ever pressure her. Don't ever pressure anybody before they're ready.
That's
Oh,
right.
and I haven't
I'm
even
just throwing
seen.
it out there.
She cheered on the bulldog so hard tonight. Her adrenaline got so high that she fell
She
asleep.
probably a horse too, and
I was gonna say
She
because
fell
I haven't
asleep
seen
on the
Melissa
couch.
in chat in a while.
That's what I had to do a while ago. I had to go check on her.
Hey, Melissa's cool, man. Hogleg, you got a good girl, man.
Welcome in, Deadpool.
That's right, Mr. Dallas. It is. It's hard to find the old full-size Broncos.
Right.
They really are getting harder and harder to find.
yeah, a lot of them is suddenly if you do see them, they eat up all around the door. The wheel wells and stuff is all eat up.
Yeah, the last
Man,
one I was
like
in,
fun.
it was up on 53-inch wheels.
Good gravy.
Yeah, I'm
Golly.
telling you, I had to step up. He didn't have a ladder in it either. So your leg pretty much has to go from the ground all the way up above your head.
You have to jump.
Or for me, because I'm short. But to step in it, and I didn't realize I had blue jeans on because we're all going out mudding. And I didn't realize, but when I stepped up in there, my britches they split in the back. I didn't even realize it.
I
Until
bet everybody else did. Whoop, whoop.
well, they did after we finished mudding and everything, and we went back and we were kind of just having a little get together, and I tripped over my feet while I was dancing, and I fell to the ground, and someone snapped a picture, and yeah, that's when everybody knew that I had split up britches. So
That's messed
Oh,
up.
mercy.
yeah, make sure you always wear underwear.
Oh yeah.
That's messed up. That's
Oh my gosh, I couldn't believe it. I still got that picture. And you can see
Hey,
it. I mean,
Deadpool.
it's bigger than day, just sitting there right there up there. Oh man.
You funny.
that's messed up.
That was an awesome mudding day. It was in Arkansas, and it was down there by the river, and oh man, you have such a blast in those Broncos.
Hey, speaking of a big truck, my wife took my son. He's yesterday the Monster Jam. With the monster trucks and everything down here, they're here in Charleston. And we went, and he really likes Grave Digger and El Toro Loco, I think his name.
Yeah.
The bull.
He's seen them outside doing their tricks and inside, and it was pretty cool. I've never seen it before.
And
Yeah, they amaze you what they can do.
And
Yeah.
sometimes you can go to the dollar store, and they'll have the monster trucks. They'll have them in the dollar store that you can pick them up real cheap. Give them
Welcome in, Rex.
give them a little toy to play with.
Oh yeah, that's he got enough toys, but right.
Rex wants to see that picture, Becca.
Yeah, you don't
know.
woke Rex up talking about that picture. He wants to see it.
I don't know if it'll fit in the little icon. Let me go over there and see if I can get it.
Hey, Kenneth,
Yeah,
remember what we were talking about last night?
yeah,
Oh,
That's that setup right there that I was talking about.
yeah.
This is my rig that I use whenever I'm running a carp head, like a giant carp head.
Okay.
What kind of bobber that is?
Look like it'll
It's
work.
just two of those like cheap, the peg floats.
Yeah. Yeah, those work good.
I know
Hey.
you were talking about you like the ones that have the slit in them.
Yeah.
I tried to put the slit in them on my own.
That don't work too good. I tried that too. You turn them
No.
all pieces.
It doesn't work at all.
Hey,
It just
you know,
Mind space.
All right. Well, Ricky, click that link at the top of the chat,
Oh, is he coming?
and then just walk yourself through it. It'll tell you. Sometimes you might have to sign in under your account. Sometimes it'll bypass it. Make sure your mic and audio are working, and click Enter Studio.
Ricky's
Hey.
coming on here.
Yep.
Hey
I'm
Clayton.
excited.
Hey Clayton, you got 2 floats on there?
Yeah, this is the rig that I run. Okay, so last night they were showing some bigger floats. Or who was it that was showing it? I can't remember.
Me.
Hogleg was showing
Hogleg.
what he got from
Hogleg, yeah.
Mike.
I'll put 2 floats on when I run a carp head with a 10-aught Mustad Demon wide gap. When I run a carp head, and you know what I've caught on it? 10-pound blue cats.
Yeah.
I've run the biggest baits I can run, and I'll catch the smallest blue cats. The biggest blue cat that I caught was on a shiner this long.
I'll make it easy for you.
I've tried to run big chunks of carp because we don't have
Click
that
that link right there.
We can't
Ricky,
use
click that link
fish.
right there.
Wow.
So
Just follow
basically,
what
our
it
only
says.
option for a really big bait is a carp.
Yeah. See with I would do this when I would try to use really big baits. I would use I don't do it all the time, but I have used and I've caught a few fish, but the 2 floats like that, I would take a rattle. Have you seen the little rattles?
Yeah, I've got some.
Those
Burst rattle.
I'd put it in between the 2 bobbers.
Yep.
Oh, that's
So
a good
it would
idea.
hold there, so it wouldn't be at the bottom of your line. It kind of, in my opinion, it kind of interferes with the hook a little bit. Yeah, like those. Yeah, exactly. How like those, man. And I would put mine in between my 2 bobbers. I put the butt ends of the bobbers pretty much together. And put it in. Just put one in between there, and then it's not really sliding up and down your line. Exactly. Yep.
Right.
And put them in there, and you're still getting the rattle effect, and then you can have 2 bobbers to hold up a bigger bait.
That's a good idea.
I just felt like the rattle sometimes is in the way of my hook.
If the rattle goes all the
I
way
do use
down
a
to the
little
hook.
bit smaller of a hook.
I definitely think it is.
There's
been a lot of times where I'm like, oh, this is a flathead because my stuff's just doing this. And I swear it's because I had this rattle right up on the hook.
Right. Yeah.
I started putting beads. Like I put like 10 beads in between my hook and the thing, and I started hooking up on them more.
Yeah. I do that a few times, use the beads and then just have it up there. Yeah. It's a lot of extra stuff.
Tell you what I do.
And you get snagged a lot when you're fishing for flatheads, so it's like you lose.
When I'm running a rig, I run that Versa rattle too. And what I do to keep it up off the hook is you can get these little split shot weight. I mean, itty bitty ones.
Yeah.
And I'll crimp one of them on there too to keep that thing from sliding down to the hook.
Right.
That's a good idea too.
Yep.
But you can get them real teeny. You go look in Walmart. You can get them in Walmart. Them little round things where you spin, and it's unreal how tiny they are. They're like a BB.
Yeah.
And that will hold that rattle from sliding all the way down to the hook.
Yeah.
Dude, that's smart. I need to start trying more stuff.
And you can take it off anytime you want to. If you want to do something different, all you got to do is take your pliers and crimp it and get it back off, or take your knife and kind of work it in the crack and open it back up and take it off.
Yeah.
There's that picture. It's hard to say because it's so small.
Put it on single line hog leg so it'll be bigger.
It's hard to say because it's small. But if you see my butt down there, there's a big old split right down there in my butt.
That's messed up.
Oh, girl.
That's hilarious, though.
Yeah, and y'all, I won't even tell you what's in that glass.
I say,
Do you know I fail and I never spilled my drink?
I got a pretty good idea. That's because you was already feeling good.
No, it's the straw that's in the cup. Y'all can't see what the straw is in the cup.
That's hilarious.
I can't make it out.
I know you can't
I'm
make
thinking
it
the
out.
same thing.
But just think about sausage.
Ah.
I had gone to a bachelorette party, and they had those those little
I got
straws. Yeah, and they elongate and everything. You know what I'm talking about? Anyway, they
yeah.
had that. And well, I ended up for some reason I had that in my glove box in my pickup truck. And so as I said, we were all just having fun. So anyway, that straw ended up in my glass. And that's the straw that's in that cup.
Oh, girl, you were partying now then.
I mean, it was just a get together after, so we were just having a
Oh,
lot of
that's
fun and
cool.
everything.
That's
Yeah.
cool. Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with
That's where you
partying.
have some of your best times in your whole life in situations like that.
Oh man.
A lot of my friends moved away from where I live, so now I feel like this is partying right here. Getting on here live with y'all.
Oh, yeah.
You're
This is
It's a
just
welcome.
good
like
time,
fun.
man.
Yeah. I tell you what though, just YouTube stuff, man. I definitely I like it. It's pretty cool. Talking to other people about fishing and stuff like that, because I don't have no social media
It
stuff.
is freezing cold in my garage
I'm
right
really
now.
into all of that.
Oh no.
I like
Ugly, is Ricky in your basement yet?
No.
it.
Ricky, get up here.
Hey, Mike. Hey, I got a question.
What's that?
You got over 500 subscribers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Hey, I've got a question. So once you get over 500, you can use a
The
Community
community
tab.
tab.
community tab. So how do you get to that to be able to use it?
So once you hit 500 and it sticks for up to a week, they'll automatically put that tab on your channel.
Oh,
And then if you want to share somebody out or post their link on it or whatever to share them out,
yeah.
you do it just like you would any other. But with the exception of if you share out a live stream,
Yeah.
which Hogly would have to put me on full screen, I think, for a minute.
So it'll be another thing that just shows up on your channel.
Welcome
Alright,
in,
so
Dale Hayslip, Carmel.
if I were to want to share this, I hit the share button at the screen,
Uh-huh.
and you see that red bar says create post.
Yeah.
At the top.
Yeah, right
The
there.
orange bar.
Okay, I got you.
It says create post. If you hit it, it brings it up. So all you got to do is type in whatever you want to say about the live stream.
Uh-huh.
And then you'll just hit the post at the top of the top left corner.
Okay.
And it'll automatically post to your community tab.
All right, so you just got to go to share, and then and that's it pretty much, right? Share and do what you did, and then it'll go on the community tab.
Right.
And who would that share out to? Everyone that I'm subscribed to, or everyone who's subscribed to me?
It just depends. I mean, at first it'll be primarily to your own subscribers, and you can take me off full screen now.
Oh, there's a new person up here.
But yeah, at first it'll share primarily to your subscribers.
Okay.
And then
Solo Jackson, what's up, man?
what it
What's
does.
up, Jackson?
Hey.
What up, Riggy?
What
Hey
up,
there,
what up,
Mr.
what up,
What's
bro?
up there, buddy?
Yeah.
What?
How you doing, man?
Let me go get Melissa.
I was like, yeah, this is occasion. Y'all share this out.
share.
I don't share it out. Don't share it out.
Yeah, man, you look like y'all be in Hollywood, brother.
Hollywood.
You are forever on
Hollywood.
YouTube.
Good kids.
Yeah, man.
Dang, you went and put a collared shirt on too.
Yeah, he went and got all dressed up.
He was listening
I
to
grabbed
Becca.
the first-
Becca said, go get your
first
Sunday
shirt I
best
could find.
on.
Man, he said he woke up.
Cool. How you doing, bud? You feeling better?
I'm doing good, brother. Just I was laying down, but I promised Mike, so I had to keep my word.
Hey, there you go.
Man of his word. Can't beat that, man.
I had to go in there and tell
Don't
Melissa.
man.
Good to see you in here, man.
I'm a tad bit nervous.
See,
Don't
now
be nervous.
he's getting that Uncle Leroy, so say he's got to come up make an appearance. So he's
That's
going to start
right.
doing videos.
You
That's
gonna have
right.
to
I was
do some
nervous too,
videos using it, Uncle Lou's too, man. Catch some kitties.
You know what? Since you came up here like this, I think I'm going to go ahead and buy you an Uncle Lou tackle pack to go along with that rod.
Wow.
Oh man, look at that.
Look at that.
That
You
way it can get you going.
Wow.
Yep, I'm going to tell him to ship both of them.
She said,
Oh,
boom, boom, boom.
man.
You
Hey,
get tackle
let me
bag.
go.
Boom, boom, boom.
He said, I got my tackle bag. I'll see y'all later.
Man, you made him speechless now.
Well, I didn't mean for him to go away.
He just collecting himself. You done got him all the pieces in there.
What'd you say, Deadpool? You said I do have a community tab?
Yeah, you do. I just went and looked too after he said that.
Oh, that's cool. I
wow.
didn't know.
So I don't know. Are you on your phone or on your laptop?
On my phone.
Yeah,
Okay.
because you went over 500 at this tournament the other day.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was over it for, a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I was just barely over it, but
I think I saw you're at like 515 or something like that right now.
yeah. Yeah, that's what it was that last time I seen it.
Yeah, 516.
Find space, take care.
That's cool.
Glad you come in.
But you've been over 500 long enough that they went ahead and gave it to you. Your subs are gonna stick.
Cool. I was saying
Small
because
town. How
a
you doing?
week like today, I thought.
Thank you for coming in,
Yeah,
Bass.
because that means you went up like another 15
Man, I
since
can't
the
wait to
tournament.
be in that position.
Welcome in, small town.
What
yeah,
up,
I gained a few during the tournament for sure.
Hey, Mr. Steve.
Actually, Becca, during the tournament, I gained a couple subscribers, but one of my short videos only had 450 views when we started the tournament. At the end of the tournament, I had 3,400 on it.
Really?
Damn.
Good day.
3,400?
Yep.
Was it a TikTok one?
No, it was just
Okay.
a short I put on YouTube a long time ago. I just just had some fish in the boat. We caught 4 fish at one time and just kind of scanned the phone on the boat, and this was years ago, and I just had to, and I was like, oh, I'll just put it up there, and
Well,
the first
I will
3
tell
days.
you, once you get a little exposure like that, YouTube will actually, I don't know really what the term would be, like target you, and they'll share you out as a recommended.
So that'd be cool, because I've noticed a few of my videos that I've made, like I thought they would have done, like when I caught that one flathead, I thought that was going to be really good, and I only got like 260 views on it. I said that don't make no sense, and then some videos you put out and it does really well. I don't know.
Ricky, don't forget you're muted, brother.
I tell you that too, Jeremy, is how you put the words up for that video when you post it.
Yep.
If you put a caption, they say, "Ooh, that looks good." By reading the caption, then they'll click on it.
Yep, 100%, man. That's that one short. I just don't understand it because it's the first 3 days I only had 90 views, and then all of a sudden I got to 450 real quick, and then it didn't move for a day, and then it was up there for like 4 or 5 days, I think, and then after the tournament, I was just like, "Wow, that's crazy!" Like
I bet you they recommended, because I'm telling you, the larger your channel grows, you'll get things that are recommended, and the same with mine. The larger mine gets, I've noticed that they'll do a lot of recommendations from it, for like other channels, and yeah, I mean it.
It's cool.
Yeah, so
Man, I'll make myself busy doing this.
Hey, all I know is you coming up here. Hogleg went and woke Melissa up. She's so excited she forgot that I'd been MIA for a few days.
Hi there, Mr. Dale. Do you know that my very first video ever was that quail video, and it was just a short. Everybody was just saying, "Hey, just put anything up on your channel, whatever. Just put up something up on your channel." Do you know that within the first night that thing got 1,000 views?
Wow.
Oh wow.
Nice.
Since then, it has gone up to it has gone up to almost 1,800 views.
Nice.
Yeah, but I said it was just that first night.
Yeah, that last short that I got, that was definitely the most views I've gotten on a fishing video. I got 2,700 when I
Sorry
made the
about that.
one
Fix it up.
punching Jody's feet and stuff like that a while back. That one got 2,700 in like one day, and then
Yeah.
it didn't get any more.
Wow.
But but it said like 98% of the viewers were all in Indonesia. That's what I don't know.
Yeah, I get a lot of overseas ones too as well. But I was just shocked at the 1,000 because, as I said, I didn't have that's the only video I had.
Yeah.
There was nothing else there. I didn't even have the people, everything. It was like the very first one, and I was like, wow.
Yeah, I makes though I just the one I had, it was just showing the fish in the boat. It wasn't the best footage and I don't know. The more work I feel like I put into the videos, I just haven't anything from it, too much. But let's keep trying, I guess. Though.
Oh yeah, man, you're doing good.
Just
I'm proud of you, hero. Like I said, I want to meet you one day, man.
yeah, man. You get down here, but
I'm gonna make a pass down through South Kakalaki one of these days. That ain't too far from me, and make me a little pass. And I like to hit Palmetto up and Rebecca and Jamie and you.
I'll tell them. I'll tell all of them. Get the boat ready.
Laura the Explorer. I like
buddy.
to check her out too, man, and just fish with all y'all.
I'll tell them all. I say, get your boat. I'll get the bait. Ready to roll.
There you go.
Hey, man, you get on. I ain't gonna lie, man. Palmetto's boat's very nice, man. It is extremely comfortable. I'll tell you that, y'all.
Yeah, man, that thing's nice, especially since they put that enclosure on it where you can stay warm up there.
It's nice, man. And like Jamie's boat, man, he got a 24-foot Sea Arc. A lot of room, big. I mean, that's
he got a nice boat.
Yeah, he let me drive it out there one day. He took a video of me. I said, "Boy, I was sitting in high cotton. I'll tell you that." That was cool,
Adios.
I bet it was. I bet you had a big old grin on your face too.
Oh, I know. Well, yeah, I did, but I had a mask on. But yeah, I tell you, it was that was cool. Cool, man. They all the same though, man. They the same off camera as they are on camera.
That's the kind of people I like right there.
I like that about
Well, I will tell you that off camera, I'm a little bit more loose.
You're a little bit more cool, you saying?
I'm a little bit more reserved or restrained.
More
Well, I'm really laid back, but I'm just saying I hold back a lot, on YouTube because I mean, y'all have heard me,
Yeah, I've seen you a couple late night streams that I've seen a little different side of this. I know what you mean.
Yeah, heaven help y'all if
I love it. I think it's so hilarious.
As I said, I'll go so far, but I mean, you got to remember, it's sometimes just that you got to keep things kind of toned down a little bit.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming up here, Solo.
And sometimes you got to let your hair down and get it,
That's right. My hair gets let down a lot.
This is what you got to do.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
You about ready to sing your original again?
From Let My Hair Down tournament.
Do what?
I said we'll have a letting our hair down tournament.
Hey, I really wish.
You know,
But I mean, as I said, because like when I'm around people or whatever, it's kind of like, when you drink a few drinks or whatever, I'm just a happy-go-lucky person.
that's right. That's right. You gotta have fun with it, man. Sometimes, it is what it is,
With my personality, I have to watch it a lot, because I could really get in trouble.
Clayton, you getting ready to give us another rendition, brother?
I think you just make us all laugh,
You ought to sing your original song for Miss Becca.
All right, let's see it. He's muted.
Mr. Deadpool. Miss Becca changed it at 2 a.m. That sounds like I turned into a pumpkin. Now I feel like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
The gremlin,
I just want to listen to
12.
y'all. I want to listen to y'all for a little bit.
Sing it, bro.
Yeah, come on, put it on us, man.
Is he muted?
Yeah, he is.
Oh man, you're doing real good.
I'm muting myself that way. I want to just listen to y'all, and I'm drunk.
No, go ahead, bro. Let's see it.
You didn't get your guitar now. Go on and strum that thing. Let's hear it, man.
On the spot.
Let me warm up a little bit.
Gotta warm up, man.
You got to sing Miss Becca's song. She won't come up on here wanting to hear a song.
The heater on.
I can play my song. Wait.
Well, do that then. That'll work. That's a good song.
Because I don't want to do a copyright thing on Hogleg's.
That's okay.
Channel.
That song's good.
Yeah, it's a good song. I told him the other night you ought to lay it down on the track somewhere.
I'm just embarrassed, man.
Nope.
I feel like y'all are cool. Y'all are all really cool, but I don't think I'm that good. Do y'all know the Canadian fishing musician?
Yeah, I've been watching.
That dude is amazing. He's good.
He played some good blues tonight, didn't he? I love this blues
he
song.
did. He's amazing.
Yep, did Jimi Hendrix. Did pretty good. But you good too, bro.
Yeah, but I'm on a different level. I'm not.
Well, you gonna get to that level too. It's just like
if you keep on doing what you're doing, you'll be on the same level as him.
Right. That's what I was getting ready to say. The people who catch the most fish do the most fishing. So the people who play the best practice and play the most.
That's right.
True.
It's that way with anything in life, man.
Yeah, it's all about how much time you put into it.
But ain't nothing wrong with the way you play. That's a good song, man. You ought to go and lay it down for us here now.
Just thank Mr. Ricky. Now that you've been up here and you've like showed yourself and all that stuff, then maybe your very first video can be maybe unboxing your Uncle Leroy.
There you go.
Hey,
that'd be a good start, yeah, and then all the rest of them will be nothing but fishing.
That'd be awesome.
I'm glad you came up, man.
Yeah, I'm glad to see you too, Ricky. Man, good to see you, brother. Think about what Becca said. That'd be a good first little short video you can put up. That'd be cool.
Yeah, like an intro, like "Here we go," type thing.
Yep.
I was already having a good
where
night,
the story
and came up and
begins.
made it even better.
I'll be right back.
Thanks for the warning.
I don't know.
I always got to warn people. Otherwise, well, they get me for like offending them.
They're sensitive.
Andy, you're next.
Andy, hey. All right, then.
Yeah,
Come
get up
on
here,
up here.
Andy.
Me and that dude gonna hook up and do some fishing here when the weather gets warmer.
Hey, I'm telling you, if I can go live, anybody can do it.
Yeah. He ain't that far from me, really.
No, if I can go live, anybody can do it.
I ain't went live yet, but I'm gonna do it here for long. I got to get my mess together. I need me a power pack and stuff like that, so I won't lose my stream.
That's what made me know. I tell you, that first time I went live and was on that 7 to 7, boy, I was so nervous.
Yeah, we could
It's like
tell.
you don't know what to do with your
I tried
hands.
to talk, and when I would talk, I didn't know if I was talking over people or if they could hear me. I said, "Well, if I just don't talk too much, then I can't look stupid." You know, I said, "You got Brian, Tuesday." I said, "They're talking enough for all of us anyway."
There
You were really
I
quiet.
said, I
I
know.
I didn't send that.
tried to give you the view time up there for you to say something, and you were just kind of like, well, you know.
Yeah, I didn't send a whole lot
Well,
either.
no,
I
I
chipped
didn't
in with
know
Art
anybody.
from one time,
You
but I
know?
didn't send a whole lot.
I didn't know anybody really. I didn't even like. I don't know. Me, I just can't. I have a hard time. I don't know. Like, if I don't, of making some small talk, like, I don't know. If I just don't, know you at all, I just feel like I can't really, there's nothing to talk about. I just,
And I
When
could
I'm
sense that. That's why I didn't, push you too hard.
Yeah, but
I know.
Jeremy, you done opened up a whole lot more than you used to be, man. You talk a whole lot more now than you did when you
Oh,
first started. Because I remember when you first started, you fishing through there by the pond
Yep.
yeah.
and stuff. I remember that. You done opened up a whole lot now, man.
I tell you, the pond, man, I was really started doing that a lot because I was like, my main thing had nothing to do with the fishing part. It was talking. I said, I want to
Yeah,
go out there and work on just talking and seeing how my voice is, seeing how, just,
yeah.
What'd you
Get
do?
into
Think
it.
your voice is gonna change?
no, I just,
No, he was just
I
trying
didn't
to
know if
get used to
you could
being in
hear
front of the
me.
camera.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
just, because my wife, she's like, I don't understand you half the time. I got to make sure I slow down my words, if not, it's, all mumbled together and stuff, So I said, I'm going to make sure people can hear me and I don't.
Melissa and your wife would get along just good then, because
Yeah,
Melissa's always telling me I can't understand a word you say.
yeah, exactly. My
You
wife's
talk,
like, yeah,
you
yeah.
talk so low.
She just nodding. Yeah, oh, yeah. I said, you don't know what I said, do you? Nope. Mm-mm.
Y'all are naturally talk low, and here I'm naturally loud.
Mm-hmm. It was, I don't know. I just, I don't know. I don't know. You don't want to sound like a know-it-all about stuff too. I feel like, I don't think a lot,
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of people out here in the community. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Like,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean,
But you do have to share your knowledge.
exactly that too. And I've found
Right.
you gotta, I don't want to sound like I'm, because I don't want to. I feel like people don't want to be told what to do.
Yeah,
Fishing
you just got to
wise,
say, "Hey, this is what I do."
exactly.
That's right.
You just
That's
gotta,
right.
But some people,
Everybody do a little different.
yeah. It's
That's why I don't do. That's why I don't do interviews, because the way I fish is just the way I was brought up. I don't know all those fancy words and stuff it's called. And when I tie fishing knot, I just call it the loop, swoop, and pull.
Well, there goes my first live stream.
Yep.
I just don't.
I was going to interview Becca on my first live stream, get her to come up with me and interview, and we talk back and forth. But she don't do interviews, so whoop,
Well, no,
there
I
you
don't
go.
do. I don't mind getting up there and like co-hosting something. I just don't answer questions.
Well, I want to ask you about 20.
That's 20 questions too much.
Yeah, I figured that's what you was gonna say, but
I just don't. I mean, my daddy, he taught me, things, and I remember that original knot tying contest that Mr. Palmetto did, and I remember them saying, showing how to do it or whatever, and I'm like, oh, that's what that's called. I mean, it's the same thing I've done my whole life, and I'm like, I just didn't know that's what that thing was called.
yeah, that's
Right.
kind of the way I am. I kind of got my own gig. I don't know what you call it, but I've been doing it all my life. So
That's right. I don't know what knots are called either. I just do them.
Right. And nobody wants to get up there and hear me say a bunch of thingamabobbers and, dilly doohickeys and, all that kind of stuff.
I don't know. I want to know what that knot's called.
me too.
I tie one of them doohickeys. I said, what?
Yeah, see this little gimme bob? Yeah, okay. You
I
never
need
seen that?
You know? Shit.
That'd be
I
interesting.
feel
Be
like
different.
I actually do want to know what people like. I want to know the knot, and I want to know the hook.
Yeah.
Lots of little, like I want to know the details of stuff. I don't know. I'm just different though. I think.
Well, then you'd be good in watching the shows up there that like Catfish Weekly and and Fishing with the Chad. I mean, you'd be good like watching all those type shows because they talk about like all the
Yeah,
stuff like that.
Yeah, they ask the same question. Yeah, they ask those type of things.
Even
Or
if what the person is telling me is different from what I think is right, I will still listen.
Yeah. Yeah, because you can always learn some stuff. I mean, it just different ways of. Yeah, I mean, definitely, 100%.
I feel like that's a big problem. Is like a lot of people think they know everything.
Yeah.
Like what you were saying, Jeremy. It's like nobody wants to hear a know-it-all.
Yeah, wrong.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Wrong. If you know everything, good luck with that.
And trust me, ain't nobody will know what comes out of his brain.
You need to pay attention when somebody's telling you something because even the slightest little thing of how do you hold the hook and run the line through the eye may be different from what you, and it may be easier than what you normally do.
I learned something from Danimal. I would tie. I tie a Palomar knot, and I would always pinch. Kind of pinch my line and put it through. Because you got to double the line. And I just never registered that, to put the line through without, squeezing it.
Right.
Just put the line through, and then grab it, and then run it back through the other way, and you're getting the same effect. But I went pinching the line, and I seen him talking about it one day, and I said, "Dude," I never even thought about it. And I started doing that, and I stopped getting my, I just felt. I just stopped pinching the line. It looked nicer.
Pinching it or squeezing it, it always adds a little something to it.
Yeah, exactly. Don't want to pinch it too hard. So,
Now y'all see while I hold back.
Yes.
Yeah, you very reserved. I know that before you said it.
I'm glad during the tournament you were, being yourself a little bit, a couple times. I thought it was hilarious. I thought it was great.
I know I gotta watch myself on my own channel.
I said, go ahead. I said, okay now. I said, I ain't seen her get a little, a little extra most of the time. I said, but hey, go ahead now. It's the hook and wheel tournament. You don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, that was a fun time, man. I enjoyed that whole thing.
Yeah.
Dallas, you need to come up here and explain to us what a triple granny knot is.
That's when. Never mind. I better not even say it.
That sounds like a contraption.
Whoa, back whoa.
I ain't so low that you got a knot.
Hey, I'm thinking y'all tomorrow night. I don't know if any of y'all's interested or whatever, but me and Carolina Real Screamers might do a live and just kind of I'm gonna tie some rigs, and I think they're making weights and stuff. And then y'all end up, ain't doing nothing. We'll probably do it around 7:00 tomorrow. So we're just up on the screen like this, tying knots on stuff and talking, and kind of just. I was telling him I'd like to have some other people to come up if they were making rigs. I'd like to see, what they were doing.
I don't think so, Chucky.
Yeah, that'll work, man. If y'all gonna do that, I'm gonna try to join in.
Yeah, man. If you come up there, I
don't know if I come up there. I'm allowed to mess the stream up, like I'm doing tonight. But I sure be there in chat.
Yeah, there you go.
Melissa wants me to play it again.
Oh, there you go. Play it. We need some music. Hey, what you need? Hey, Holly, you need some touchdowns, like them throwing a touchdown. Maybe Nick Saban crying a little bit with his hair, flopping on round.
How does this go together right before the show? I wanted fancy bread.
Do y'all use the easy snail?
Which one's
I
that?
The easy snail
Y'all ever
with
use
there's
the
a
easy
no
snail?
knot snail. A lot of people call it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
no
not
knot.
that.
Yeah,
That's what I call mine.
the knotless knot.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
put it through the eye and then roll it. Wrap it and then bring it back through and
Then
pull it.
push it back through.
Right.
Yeah.
I use that.
That one.
I like using this one. I don't know why. I just, I don't know why. I feel like it's just as easy. What knots do y'all normally tie when you're doing your leader to the hook?
I usually use the Palomar.
Palmer?
Yeah.
You said the hook to the leader.
Yeah.
Most time you use that knot you was talking about, the no knot snail, easy snail, or
The
whatever you
knotless
call it.
knot.
I usually use
See, I've done it.
Oh, you talking
And
about?
I use
Israel.
I use
When I
BD
tie, when I
leader. So when I do mine, it tries to come unraveled on me. I don't think it would affect me.
Are you
when
doing
I tie,
it reverse?
that's no snail knot. I usually end up tying a fisherman's knot on the other end.
Mr. Jeremy, I got to still get with you because I was so busy yesterday that I hadn't got a chance to do any deposits yet. But I'm gonna be working on them this afternoon or later on this afternoon. Anyway, your pre-made Santee rigs, real time catfishing. John Parker's going to get one of those 2-packs, and then the other 2-packs going to Catfish Weekly.
Oh, okay. All right, that's cool. That'd be cool. I meant that. I was about to say I was going to text you or email you tomorrow about that.
Yeah.
Did you see what Ricky just said to you?
Oh, hold on. I just went back and watched my short playback and seen what you said. What did I say?
I'll have to.
When he was on panel, his side of it was lagging and cutting out, so he didn't hear what you said initially about the Uncle Lou pack to go with the rod.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and have Mr. Lee make up another Uncle Lou's tackle pack, and I'm going to go ahead and send it with your rod. Or I'm going to have him send it with your rod. That way you'll be kind of ready to go. I don't know what all he puts in those packs, but
usually I've actually got one there. A couple packs of beads. There's probably about 50 inline rattles. Some floats. Maybe some hooks. I mean, it's probably a good
Some of these little things right here.
$75 value.
Is it like so it'd be like a starter pack type thing?
Basically, yeah. It'll give you just about everything you need for a Santee rig, except for the leader line.
Yeah, so that way it'll kind of get you going.
Right.
You get weights in that too, 712?
No.
Okay.
I suggest
bead
or hard.
I suggest the weights and getting sinkers from Brad.
Right. That's right. I just didn't know if Luce sold them too or not. I didn't know.
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay.
Hey, hog leg.
And there might be some sinker slides in there too.
Yeah. Okay.
Who said hog leg?
Me, Jeremy. Are them the bead things? Are them hard or soft ones?
They're soft.
Let me go get some.
Like a squishy bead.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like them a whole lot better than the hard ones. The squishy.
Yeah, I've never used these. I've always used the hard ones.
Yeah, I've always used them hard too, Becca.
then the palm was
All right.
I was about to say anything.
You was thinking it though.
So mine, I got 2 different packs. They are,
And those are soft too.
yeah, those are the soft beads.
I never tried. See, I don't, because y'all use like you talking about for a Carolina rig, and you put it above the swivel, and your sinker's hitting it.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
protecting
The sinker
your
slide,
knot.
the sinker slide you put on your main line. Then you'll put the bead between the sinker slide and your
Not
on your leader.
your knot, whatever.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
And this will be the pack of rattles.
Yeah.
So it's just like you guys were showing earlier with the
Pressure rattles.
Nice.
Basically what you
yeah.
call it.
I like the silver ones.
That's what I use. The silver ones look like a shag color, I
The
think. Is what they
silver,
call.
you know. But
Yeah.
I would I'd try to match my bobber if I had bobbers with the color rattle, so it all
Right.
same color.
There's your floats. I got yellow and orange in mine.
Them
I
are
don't
big
know what
ones.
else he has.
I know my buddy bought some of them. I ain't tried them
Yeah, I
yet.
like them floats, hog leg. I think they work good, man. They don't hold the bait up better because they're bigger.
Yeah.
I need to get some.
Hog leg, have you tried any demon dragons?
No, I haven't, but I'm going to try.
You want to try?
Some, but I've got to find the color that works down here in my waters better. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna get the clear ones, I think, and just paint my own.
Hey,
That would probably be the best way to go. As far as demon dragons go, I bought some pre-made with different colors. I've got like 3 of them.
Right.
And working on when you put them in line, I don't. Well, depending on your current, I think in line they would work better in lakes with no current with live bait. If you're going to be using current, put it on a 3-way rig and put the rattle on the outside of the inline. So put it on its own string. That way it allows more movement in the current.
Right.
Do you mean like
the weight of the rig
like
won't
from the
be
swivel
stopping
to
the
the?
rattle.
You got like 3 of you talking. What?
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Ken.
In other words, what you saying, if you put it on his own line, the weight of the rig wouldn't hinder the rattle from working.
Right.
But the only thing I see wrong with that, Mike, is the fish might go after the rattle.
No, because all the rattle is doing, the noise itself, I don't think really does anything. It's the vibrations that they sense with their whiskers. And what that does is that attracts them, brings them in so that they get that taste of the bait from a distance.
Makes them curious.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
do you mean like
I'll
from
tell
the
you something
swivel?
else I think them little rattles help her with too. You know, they love crayfish. And crayfish got them pinchers. And when they pinching stuff underwater, they do that little clicking sound that they can pick up with the sensors and stuff. And I think that's what that rattle helps represent too, in my
Right.
opinion.
Whenever you're saying that, do you mean like from your swivel to the demon dragon, and then from the demon dragon to your hook?
No, that would be inline.
Where you?
So basically, you've got a 3-way swivel. You tie your main line to one. Then you take a float and your beads, however you want to do it for Santee or Carolina rigs, down to your hook. And then on the third loop on your 3-way, you put a third line. Not anywhere near as long. You only need it about this long. Just enough off that third eye to allow it to flop around in the current.
So like the rattles
And
with
then-
your weight or with your lead?
Andy A got a good point there. You have a float that'll keep your big enough to keep your bait up, like one of these.
Right.
You have these together.
Right. Those you can do.
You don't need a dope.
It really just depends on the size of your bait, though, right?
Well, what they're talking about with those, excuse me, with the Versa rattles and the floats, is those you can do inline because those rattles will actually spin in the current, where a demon dragon won't.
Mm-hmm.
It'll just
So when that's spinning, that's causing that rattle, that's causing that vibration. Where mine, if I'm doing it that way, I'm going to be doing it on a Santee rig, which
and
I've actually got 2 rattles.
Yep.
Right.
One above, one below.
I do that
And
a
I've
lot.
got
too.
that set to a 9/0 Uncle Lou hook.
And if this ain't big enough to keep the bait up off the bottom,
There's something wrong,
I
yeah.
got one that will.
Well,
I
yeah,
use balloons sometimes.
and that's the thing too, is it depends on the size of your bait. Because if you're gonna throw it what they call a donkey bait, you're gonna want 2 floats.
Yep.
Sometimes
I
I
agree
use a
with
balloon.
That's why putting that rattle in between there is good. I feel
Not
like
if
it's
you
a
use
good
this
thing.
one.
Yeah, that would work.
I tell you something else
like a
too. If you're
balloon
gonna
is a
throw
lot
donkey
cheaper.
baits, is I like to have a trailer hook on that donkey bait too.
Well, yeah, if you're gonna throw donkey baits, you want a stinger hook.
Yeah, I
That's
think
right.
Stinger.
good idea.
That's right.
I've lost some good fish not only having the one hook.
Right.
They just
Yep.
got that bottom and run. Yeah.
That's right. They grab it back half of it. Yep.
Mm.
Do one of these.
And actually, I can show you an example on this rod too,
The-
because I haven't quite figured out if I'm gonna do it or not. But I actually have a 3-way swivel on here. I don't know if you can see that or not.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But if I were to throw a demon dragon on here and take these other Versa rattles off,
Right.
I would tie an extra line here, probably 8-10 inches long, and tie my dragon onto it and allow it to flop around up here while my bait's sitting out here.
Oh, who dropped off?
Would be Kenneth.
Kenneth,
Okay.
He'll be back. He hit the wrong button.
y'all ever use the floats that look like this?
Well, see what I do. I use the 3-way swivels.
Mm-hmm.
And see, I run down on one to my hook, and then one to my sinker weight, which will be a less pound rating. I run 15 or 20 to my sinkers. That way, I'd rather lose the sinker than all the rest of my rig.
See, you do the what do they call it? The Kentucky rig,
Right.
right? And Andy A says he saw a video that the peg floats are better. As far as actual floats go, I 100% agree. I don't like using a demon dragon as a float. It doesn't get the buoyancy that you need to get your bait up off the bottom.
Would you ever use this?
I'm not even sure what the hell that is.
It looks like a bunch of carrots. It looks like a bunch of
You could
carrots
float
on
a
a string.
4-pound carp with this, right?
How big?
I was just kidding around. I don't really know. I just know. I've thought about using these before. Like I have some, these are weighted, but I have some that aren't weighted. And I've thought about using them for whenever I run a real big piece of bait. It's
Wait, that's a weighted float?
Yeah. I have some
That's
that are just like
kinda-
this, though.
Oh, what now? A weighted float.
Yeah, that's kind of contradictory. I mean, you want it to float, but you're trying to sink it. It don't make sense.
I
Well,
got some
the
weight.
thing,
I
the
got some
thing about
weighted
it is
floats.
I think they use these for red drum in the ocean. That's what I was told. And it's like sometimes I guess if they see a weight, they'll run away or whatever. But I have some that don't have a weight. They look exactly like this, but they don't have the little lead down here. And I want to use. I've thought about using them before, just because I feel like they'd be more water dynamic. Like they would kind of, I don't know.
Well, if you take the weights out and you use the non-weighted ones, all that is a styrofoam stick float.
It's just a regular one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
But I
I've
feel
got
like they're
I've got a couple of those stick floats that are 8 inches, 10 inches long that'll work just fine.
yeah.
Those are made
I
for
would only
inline.
use it if I was running a giant bait though, like a really big bait.
Right, but you don't want to use the weighted ones because all that's going to do is
Right.
get down.
Yeah, yeah. It's just gonna pull it down, be pointless. I have some exactly like this. This one is weighted, but I have like 8 of them that aren't weighted. They look just like this and everything, but they're not weighted at all.
Right. Yeah.
I was just kind of being stupid. I was just kind of being silly.
I mean,
Get 3 of them.
me personally, I wouldn't use that as a float because it's not going to do any good being weighted.
No, the little rig trying to
The
keep
ones
your thing
without
off
the
the
weight
ball.
for sure, but not the ones with it.
Have y'all ever seen the minnow nets that have the big
Same?
bobber on them?
The same?
The same nets?
No, just the regular minnow nets that has the big
Yeah,
bobber on the end
right.
of.
I say it got the big fork on it. So
Yeah.
it
Like a
float.
dip net?
I
Yeah.
bought a bunch of those one time, and because they was on clearance, you know, they were but like a dime each. So I took the float off of them, and that I got the floats. I just used the floats, and they're about that long and about that big around.
Yeah, they big.
Yeah.
Hey, this is the rig I use here. And I use the exact same rig when I'm anchoring or drifting. I usually when I anchor, unless we're strictly fishing extremely shallow water, so then I would put a K-liner rig just to try to really keep it, low as gonna be. But I use this all the time, and this is a smaller swivel I use. It's not too big, but I definitely have the clip on here. We can swap the weights in and out.
Right.
But I have a lot bigger swivels that are rated for. They want 300-pound break-in.
Yeah.
These are rated for 99. But I have one a little cracked. But all right, I'm getting off topic a little bit. But this you got this, and then this one's a little long, but it's probably 2 foot from the. There you go, the swivel, and definitely 2 foot into the Demon Dragon. And I like to tie mine. Hear the knot, y'all, and each side I don't like running the line through, but then I have probably at least 10 inches between the bottom and the hook, so that I do get it up off the bottom a good bit, but I leave enough here so the bait can still. Most of it will kind of go over the nasty stumps or whatever, but then the bait will still be down there a little bit. But
Do you always run your leader through that direction on the hook?
What do you mean?
On the hook end, right there. That
Yeah.
you were holding a second ago. Do you always run it through? No, the other end on the hook.
Right here.
Do you always run it out that way?
What do you mean, the line?
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
You see, I run.
See, I was taught.
I run it just the
I used to
opposite.
do it that way, and someone told me to quit doing it that way.
No, not the line that came back through the eye, so it gives the hook a trigger affection.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So like, bam,
Yeah.
it's gonna
See,
grab it.
I've had a lot of people
Pretty
tell me,
good right there, didn't it? Oh,
I've had a
It
lot
was
of
in
people
there,
tell
y'all.
me not to do
it
it that
was
way,
in there.
but that's how I used to do it.
Yeah.
That's how I've always done it. And then a lot of people told me quit doing it that way.
See, I was doing it the way you're talking about the way you do it. And I remember you saying earlier tonight, you know how you were saying it wasn't sitting right?
Yeah.
The line you said it was like it was a little loose, right? Or something like that?
Whenever I did the knotless knot, yeah.
And that this is that, right? This is pretty much
Yeah.
yeah. So I was having that issue too, and my buddy, we were making rigs, and see, the way you're talking about, you're still gonna get that trigger effect the way you're doing it, and you're still gonna catch fish. But I think the line's just a little sloppy because I was doing that
Yeah.
too, and I was like, why is it looking like that? It don't make sense. And I had my brother and another dude tell me like, no, I do it like this, and then he wanted to see if there was a trigger effect the way that you're doing it because that's the way I was doing it, and there still was both ways. But see, it's a lot neater now. So I
Right.
started doing it the other way, and I mean, this is the way I think you're supposed to do it, honestly. But
I think if you're doing a traditional snail, it's good to do it the opposite of that. And I think with the knotless knot, that's how you need to do it.
But yeah, maybe yeah. Because
in my opinion,
I just know I do a snail knot. I don't exactly know if it's which name of it. Honestly, I just know it's a snail.
That's me.
Oh, I'm trying to.
The traditional snail is like this, where that line doesn't run. When you tie that knot, all your pieces are all good. There's no line running across it. I think when you tie it like that, it's good to run it this way. But if you do that knotless knot, like the one you're doing, I think it's better to do it the way you're doing it. Just in my opinion.
Yeah,
everybody that I know has told me opposite of that. They all
yeah. Maybe it's something to check out. I mean, I haven't had a fish pop, any of this since I've been using it, and every time it's been right in the corner of the mouth too, and
yeah, and Jeremy, I'm gonna say this: Jeremy can catch some big fish.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
So
What I was trying to figure out.
He kept having problems hooking up, and that's what everybody was telling me is you're running it the wrong direction.
I don't know. Yeah, it's I don't know. I mean, but see, I've done it both ways on this knot, and it's still, in my opinion, it worked the same way. Hooking the fish, no problem. It's just that it didn't look as nice. That's why I started doing the other way. I don't know. But I think they both work. Because I would have it before, and it's like the bottom part would be loose.
Yeah.
You
like
Yeah. I mean,
it starts to unravel a little bit, and like.
Yeah, exactly. That's
I got a question for you, Jeremy. What pound line liters?
This one's 60, and I was gonna show you the demon dragon too. My bad, y'all. This right here. This is my favorite. It's the high fin blues, y'all.
That's a question that I've always had, and every time I look it up, it's
high fin blues, y'all. And this is from the original Demon Dragon. I want to say
what kind of knot you put on in each end of the Demon Dragon?
A Palomar.
Okay.
Just double the line and take it through, and then just run it all through and pull it. They're pretty. But I've only been doing that knot for about 2 years now, year and a half. Because when we were drifting, I'd use a clinch knot, and I felt like my bait was like, because I use a clinch knot all the way down. I felt like my bait was spinning. Because I noticed my buddy was using a Palomar knot, and right next to me, we'd have 2 rods drifting, and say we caught 20 fish. That was good, over 20 something pounds, like a big fish,
Yeah.
And say out of 20 of them, 17 was hitting his rod while we were drifting. And I said, man, what's going on with that? I said, same baits. I said, I can't be, I can't go after that one every time. It just doesn't. This is odd, right? And so we're talking about it. I said, man, I feel him getting more spin. So first night, he sat down with me and we tied some new rigs. And I said, I just don't want to get it wrong because we were in a fishing tournament, and we swapped. In the first night, I actually caught more fish than we ended up catching 28 fish that night in a fishing tournament. And my rod was going to get in some of the bigger fish that night, and I think it was because I changed my knot up, and it helped with that a little bit though. But
Change the
I'm telling
presentation.
y'all, this thing will caught a lot of big fish just off of this one. And some people with the color don't matter, but again, too, whatever is good for y'all. If you're more confident in a green one and you catch them, use that. But the hyphen blues, it looks like a bait fish too.
Is it
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
okay? So with the polymer knot,
I need to welcome in Bug Man,
What's up,
my
Bug Man?
dude Jody, and Polar
That
Bear.
beat up right there.
How y'all doing? Welcome in.
So, Jeremy, my only question is when you showed your hook, it looked like you had a lot of line going down the shank of the hook. Do you heat seal yours or do you heat shrink yours?
You talking about right here?
Yeah.
goes up
There's
and
a little,
down.
no, I don't do that. Usually, though, I cut
Do you
this.
think, Jeremy?
This is just, yeah. What's up?
With
I
the
usually
polymer
cut this a
knot,
little
do you
bit
think it just
shorter.
moves more up and down, and then with the clean?
He's breaking up. He's coming in and out.
Yeah, he's breaking up. I think with that clinch knot, because you're twisting your line, I think it just gets some twist in it.
Right.
And that's all I could figure out. I feel like because, I started noticing the spin, and then when I try to tighten my knot down, I would kind of make sure all the lines were straight, everything, nothing seemed twisted. It just become more aggravating. And this is a strong knot anyway, and it doesn't.
But no, I was just wondering because yours is similar to mine, but I got like a lot less line at the top of the hook than you do.
Yeah. Usually I would cut this down just a little bit,
so
just so that I just don't want it too far out there. But
back here.
I don't. Sometimes, man, I don't. You can cut a little bit. But they don't. And
Sorry, y'all had time down.
I like to use that hook from it's Eagle Claw Circle C, and this is only a 7/0 hook. I use this all for anything. I try not to use too much of a giant bait. But a lot of times it's hard to get giant baits too. But I know this year when I do bigger ones, I'm gonna put 2 hooks in there. But I think even if you only have 1 hook, sometimes if the fish don't engulf the bait, you're not gonna catch him. He's just gonna grab the back of it.
Right.
That's a lot to do. But yeah, this y'all. I mean, I got more confidence out of this, and we fished. Say out of 100 trips, I promise y'all, like this rig hasn't been beat more than 2 times out there fishing. Like it's same baits here, there, whatever, but that same rig.
Now, what's your main line poundage?
This one's 60. I
for
usually
for your main line.
Oh, my bad. No. That's I got 65-pound braid.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I use braid on all my poles. I got one bait cat. I got 1 or 2 out there with mono, but I don't really.
Thank you for stopping in, Jody.
Yeah, I was just wondering on that one there. I got 25-pound. It's actually Runkle brand, RUNCL.
Okay.
Running down to a 50-pound slime line leader.
Yeah. And I just use Trilene, big game from Walmart. I just get some of that.
That's good line.
I used to use 50 all the time. And before the monster hunt, I said, well, I'm gonna at least up my line 10. just because we're trying to catch a big fish, and then I just kind of that's what I got right now,
Right.
But it'll
Jeremy.
pop, but a 50-pound, like when we're drifting, if we get snagged up, I don't want to keep trying to pop it. I don't mind having 50-pound, so I can just pop it and be done with it. But
Right.
Hey,
I
Jeremy.
got I got Trilene 80-pound. I'm gonna put in my
that's
weed.
good. That's good.
Weed eater
Yeah,
line.
I've got the.
Yeah,
I want to try that Andes. I've
look
seen
how
it in
big
person.
that line is.
That's the. I got some 80-pound cast king stuff I've tried, but Hole, I know. See, you talking about them clear ones? I had issues with. I bought some and like a 50-pack, and I had issues with the first two I used got water in them, and I don't know if when I threw it down there, it hit something, and they kind of but I don't know.
Water in the line.
See, now Clayton just showed the Suffix leader line. I like the Suffix fluorocarbon for mainline, but I've never tried the leader line.
See, the only reason I even have this is because whenever I was at the ocean, this was $20 for this giant spool. They had it on sale, and I bought it, and I've been using it ever since.
Hey, can I show you all these?
Hey, Jeremy,
What's
I
up?
have a quick question for you.
What's up,
Earlier,
bro?
before I timed out, were you saying, or the reason they used a polymer knot is because the bait would spin less?
Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah, that's what it seemed like when we were drifting.
Like it would go, instead of spinning, it would kind of just go up and down.
It was just like this.
But with the polymer knot, it would kind of go.
I felt like the palm. I felt like it was like a little bit more natural.
See, that makes
just
sense to me. That makes a lot of sense to me.
And I just got
Yes,
tired
it
of
is, Ricky. It's very hard.
get hit. I was like, that don't make sense. I said, if for it to happen is okay, but I said, it keeps happening over and over. It just doesn't make any. I said, there's got to be something.
Right.
It's not just coincidence that because it would be if I'm on the left side and the other rod's on the right side, that right side. And if we flip flopped and it was just.
I got to try that, man. I got to try that.
Well, and if you think about it too, I mean, you're using that demon dragon, and if your line's spinning, your dragon's not being allowed to work in the current. It's all it's doing is spinning. It's not vibrating at all.
And our bait, the bait's not looking natural at all. It's just just going,
But if it's kind of going up and down, it looks a little more natural to them.
Bugman, I got a question for you, Jeremy. Where do you get your demon dragons?
Yeah, Bugman. It's from if you type in Demon Dragon official website, official, and then just type in what's it called? Just Demon Dragon official.com, I think, and the official website. And I want to say these are $22.50 for a 4-pack, 4 or 5-pack or something like that.
That's not bad. I got mine on Amazon and they were like $18 for 3.
Damn. Yeah.
Wow.
And sometimes they have sales for these demon dragons, and they just did around Christmas. They usually have one like once a month for a few days, but the price goes from like $22.50 to like $15.99 for 4. And they got a lot of colors and stuff, but this is my favorite. This one, and then they have a black crappie. That I like. It was just about the same, but has just more dots on it. And then it's weird because like in the springtime, for whatever reason, and I don't have any luck really the rest of the year, but I got some bright orange ones that I like to use. And every time in March, every year I'm fishing, we catch big fish off the orange one. And then the rest of the year, I probably caught 3 fish total, and they ain't big at all. I don't understand it.
Yeah.
But
I feel like as soon as you think you know what's going on, you don't know what's going on.
Hey, I don't know if y'all into any drifting weights, but Jamie from Carolina Real Screamers just got a Facebook page. He's selling a few of these, and they're just like a snake type of weight. a slinky.
Slinky.
It's like really flexible. They really do pull really well out of stumps and stuff like that. But they, the bottoms like that or whatever too. Cut, and the ones he's selling, that this goes up even farther on it. These are like the first ones he made, but again, he gave me a few, and this right here, it's real nice. You got a clip already on here, and it's made where it does not release.
Shrink wrap or something.
Yeah, like some shrink wrap on and
Yeah.
but clip, and it's clipped to this, and it's strong. I've used some other drifting weights like these. They look these are about like the same, but they're definitely different. And these one just has a little hole, and when you clip your clip to it, it'll pull right off and break. But these ones we're making, man, with the clip, and these are 2-ounce weights. You just clip them
That
on.
look like it's actually a swivel he stuck down there and shrink wrapped.
It's
better for business if they break off.
Yeah, I actually have some Santee drifters that I haven't even opened up to look and see what they look like.
Yeah, those are a little more bulky ones. They still work, but his, they release. They're made to release, so you're gonna lose your weight. These ones right here are not made to release. You can get everything back. In my opinion, I'd rather get everything back instead of losing my $4.50 weight from somebody. You know what I'm saying? Which these ain't that. These are like $3, something like that. He said, but yeah, you just what I'm saying. Y'all use them, just clip them on and go, and unclip them.
Buckmaster, what's the name of that one?
This one. These ones, these are called Carolina Lake Weights. That's the name of them. And if you go to Carolina Real Screamers Facebook page, they could get you set up with some or whatever. But I thought y'all might like to see these. We'll probably be making some tomorrow night and making rigs during a live. So that'd be kind of cool. But yeah, there's like a little bubble here, little air pocket, a little bit,
Yeah,
They're really nicely made. They're like these are the first ones. These other ones he has are even cleaner looking all the way through, But
they're nice looking weights, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just went and grabbed my Santee drifter weights. They've got the swivel's actually completely out of that. See if I can do this here.
Yeah, you pull that out easy. You can pull it out pretty easily, but they're designed to do that so you can get some of your other stuff back though, too.
So
they're just a tiny bit wider material, but they work. They work, no doubt. They do work. But I definitely want to say Jamie and them stuff is cheaper than those you have.
Well, I actually won these on one of Palmetto's tournaments. Actually, I think it was Martin from the UK won them, and then because he was over there, he actually gifted them to me.
Oh, that's clutch. That's really nice. But yeah, this one rig, man, it's the Demon Dragon rig, and actually,
small water.
I have tried this
What's John?
and I've used a double Santee rig with so I have like a regular Santee rig like I got now.
Wait a minute.
And run the lineup.
Homemade.
And have another one up there. Oh, that's pretty cool.
It's just the beads are useless. They're just for looks.
That would work though.
It works though, man. I mean,
yeah.
And it's cheap.
No doubt.
This is poor man's drifting weights right here.
I was gonna say, man. I used to use a straight flat weight and it'd work, but man, I kept getting snagged.
Yeah, these actually help a lot. I've noticed a big difference.
Yeah, I think yeah, they're good. They're good.
If I had the money though, I'd get those nice ones too. You know what I mean?
Hey there, Miss Tina.
They are nice. They are nice, man.
Hello, Miss Tina. Welcome in. Yeah, we got your
$3.15 a piece.
we got your package today. Thank you.
10-pack orders and some different stuff like that. I mean, he just got his stuff set up like today, I think. You know, to be able to try to his business. You know.
Or yesterday, I mean.
Yeah. So that's pretty cool. But I've tried a whole bunch of different drifting weights, man. And them the slinky type that are real flexible. They work really well.
I think it's the best dragging weight you can get is a slinky one.
Yeah, man, for sure.
They work over top of brush and stumps and stuff like that, brother.
Yeah, I've used these a lot, the pencil weights, these, and I get snagged so much. And the guy that I buy these from, he charges way too much. He charges probably $3 a piece just for this. And I'll get snagged just as much.
I use them if I'm dead sticking something off the side of the boat. That's what I use them pencil weights for. I got some of them. And that's all I use them for.
Yeah, Andy, I think 7 o'clock. That sounds about right. That sounds about right.
Welcome back, Granny. Andy A says, Jeremy. Andy A got a question for you, Jeremy.
Oh, I just answered him. I said, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll be like, I'll do 7 o'clock. That sounds cool.
I'm gonna try to be there, man.
Yeah, I know Jamie, I was telling him we need to try to do a little bit of a live, and maybe just talk, and maybe be some other people that might be able to come up, or if they want to make some rigs or just talk about some fishing gear like that, and just for a little bit,
Yeah, I think that'd be cool. You gonna do that at 7 o'clock this evening?
Yeah, we'll do 7 o'clock. Yep.
Okay.
So today. Yeah, it's already 5 something. Yeah, for sure. I'll get set up. And we'll just sit there for an hour or so and just talk. Or hell, it'll probably turn into something longer.
Did you just say it's already 5 something?
Yeah.
You're saying 7 o'clock this evening, and you're already saying, well, it's already 5 something.
It's 6 a.m. almost. I said, oh man. I mean, yeah.
That's just funny. It's like 11 now.
I said it's kind of getting up there.
Like, oh, we're wasting time.
Yeah, we'll do that and just see what's up with it. Just talk about fish and stuff, I guess. But yeah, Becca, I talked to Jamie and them, and Bill, and they said that you did real good the other night.
Oh, we are the real stars. You're the ones fishing.
Oh yeah, no, but they were saying. Yeah, everybody said they had a good time out there.
Actually, as I said, I thought that's what I said earlier. It was a group effort. I mean, it takes everybody to make it all successful.
Right.
Yeah, one person doesn't make up a whole show.
Yeah.
And it wasn't for everybody. Even the people coming in. If it wasn't all those people, all the great folks that were coming in.
Yep.
As I said, because you got them interacting and chat, and as I said, it's just a combination of everybody.
Yeah.
That's right.
That was good. Mm-hmm.
What are you eating?
They made some chocolate covered bananas.
Chocolate covered bananas.
Yeah, my wife and my little boy, they made some.
Sounds good.
So I got left with those. I think they made some strawberries earlier.
Tina said, Mr. Kenneth, how you feeling, Bubba?
Well, they done ate them all now.
Good, Tina. Hey, Tina, how you doing, girl? I'm feeling a whole lot better. I'm still kind of choked up some in my sinuses, a little bit left in my chest, but I'm feeling 10 times better than I was a week or so ago. I tell you, about 3 days I didn't know I was in the world.
I found one strawberry.
But thank you for asking. Appreciate that.
I like blueberries, blackberries,
Oh, I love me some blueberries, and I can turn them things
raspberries.
up.
Good.
Yeah, I
Just
love
kind of like berries.
blueberries. But
Yeah.
now I will take a chocolate covered strawberry too now.
Ooh, no, I tell you, it's good now.
Yeah, strawberries are good in the way you get them.
It's
Hey,
like
I want that chocolate covered nanner,
I know. I'm telling you, that's impressive.
especially if it came right out of the freezer.
Ooh.
Oh, mercy.
Mhm. And the banana was kind of soft a little bit.
Put it on a stick; it makes it even better.
I know that's what she had. That's what they had. They had them on little sticks.
The stick always makes it better.
I just couldn't pick a banana up with it.
Anything on a stick is good. Anything, put anything on a stick; it always makes it better.
Ernie, what do you want me to stop?
Okay.
Yeah, that's cool, but man. Jeremy, do you eat catfish or just catch and release them? No, he keeps the fish in his eyes only. No, I mean, I've kept fish a while back, but if we're gonna eat one, but it's rare, extremely rare. Like I haven't kept a fish to eat in probably like 6 years.
I keep them to eat, but I don't keep the big ones. I just keep the small
Yeah.
ones.
Right.
I mean, the fish is good. I just don't care
Big
to
2
have to clean them
pounds,
when I
3
get home.
pounds. Them boogers is good to eat.
Yeah.
Well, they gotta be boogers.
Yeah, I'll put them things in Crisco Lake in a heartbeat.
I'm not wrong with it.
Ernie, I plead the fifth.
See, like on our lake or our state now, they just passed a law where this year you can keep 25 blues per person in a day, and then you can only have one over 32 inches. No, two over 32 per person, 32 inches. And that's included in your 25 fish krill limit a day, and I think that's kind of way too many fish.
Yeah, there's a lot of fish to keep him in.
Yeah, 25. Like I feel like per person, I think 10 a day. I think that's a good limit.
Yeah, that's enough to take out of the town. I mean, like I like to have fish fries every so often, but I ain't had one in a year or two because of COVID and all. But I want to get back to doing it. But when I was doing it, I'd go catch, and all I keep is like a 2 or 3 pounders. I keep like 5 or 10. Come home and clean them, freeze them. And then I keep doing that for 2 or 3 times till I got enough to feed people. And some people don't like to eat the fish, so I'll cook like chicken tenders or chicken thighs or something with it, so somebody got a variety if they don't want to eat the fish.
Right.
And it always seems to work out pretty good. But I'll be glad when it get back to where I can do that. I like to do it at least once or twice a year.
Yeah, for sure. We used to when I started really going on my first John boat fishing, we was keeping some fish, and we come home and grill them, on charcoal grill.
Oh yeah,
some tinfoil and do it like that, and put some potatoes and some.
Yeah, I've done it like that too. That's good eating, man.
We'd eat them right off the grill. They,
Yeah, I've done
good.
that too.
I like frying them. Like if we go fishing, camping or something, like that'd be good. I really wanting to do some more stuff like that this year. Just do a little bit more.
That's what I want to do. Some more camping and cooking and stuff. When I was younger, we used to go up on the river and camp right on the river the whole weekend fishing. And we'd catch something in case we didn't catch them, but we always caught something. But ain't nothing no better than catching you a catfish big 2 or 3 pounds and filleting that bugger right down the side of the bank.
Right.
And cooking them right there, and you eat them, and his mouth still working. You looking at him, his mouth doing like that, and you still eating on him. That's good. You don't get no better than that, man.
Yeah, you damn.
That's fresh as it get right there.
It's
always
May
cook up a little hush puppies and have a little coleslaw.
May 14th and 15th.
Rebecca, I mean, back
Oh,
over
you
there.
got-
Look at this. You got. There's the stick.
Oh, wow. Let me
Is that
make,
banana?
let me
Or no,
make
that's a
me.
strawberry, isn't it?
No, this is the banana. That's the
Oh,
one
that's the
my son.
banana.
That's the one
Wait a
my
minute,
son
you're
made.
not supposed to put it through the side. You're supposed to put it through the end.
It was already on there, but they're soft. They're just sliding up and down.
Yeah, they homemade.
Are you
But I
gonna
bet you they
tease us
good.
and take a big old bite of that?
No, I'm gonna eat the whole thing. We'll get it over quick.
Swallow it whole.
I like y'all too much. I won't make you suffer.
Yeah, you bite that chocolate, it crack up and break off, and you lose half your chocolate.
Yeah.
Gotta love a man who can take it all in.
Oh, oh girl, I heard it.
6 a.m. She's taking it up another level. Moving on up. That's right.
I just got a question for you, Clayton.
Yeah,
Clayton, have you fished the Greenbelt Lake?
I haven't. Or well, if I did, I've been there, but I don't think I fished it. I was real little. I was real young. I'd love to though. I'd love to go fish it. I've heard good stuff about it.
I wish I had some bread to make a sandwich. Do that.
You just had a nanner and a strawberry and
I'm gonna eat one of my son's crustables. I mean, uncrustable.
you gotta let those things thaw out.
I don't put them in the freezer.
Oh.
I know you're supposed to, but I put them in the fridge.
Is it grape or strawberry?
Strawberry.
I used to get those for our little nieces.
You ain't got none of them tacos laying around, do you? Always munching on the tacos.
I wish. I wish. That would be funny. Actually, it'd just be good to
I
eat.
know feel you last day. I'm going home, get me some tacos.
I don't think we call munchies right now. It's more like breakfast.
I know, right? It's
Tina
about
says we could have a fish fry contest at the campground.
Ooh, that would be cool.
I'm aiming on cooking up some stuff at the campground. If I can make it where I can get there, that's what my plans are. I'm gonna take one evening. I'm gonna cook up a bunch of food, and we all get together, have a little powwow.
Oh, I love it. I got my daddy's. My daddy actually made a stainless steel pot just to do fish fries in. You know, it's like one of those gigantic, really tall. And as I said, he welded the whole thing and made the whole pot and stuff. And I love that thing.
That's cool. I use my turkey fry to cook it in.
Well, this is like he made it out of like it has to be at least 1/4 inch, stainless steel.
Welcome in, Navy.
Really thick, so it holds your heat, but it don't burn, and
Yeah, that joke are heavy too, ain't it?
I've heard
that sucker is all kinds of heavy.
Yeah, I bet it is. A 1/4 inch steel is heavy.
Yeah, and then of course he's got he made a stand for it as well that you hook up to the propane.
Put a burner on there. Yeah.
Yeah, so I love it. My daddy was really talented.
Yeah, I always say I was gonna make me one, but I was gonna make mine like 10 by 20 inches. You can make it like a little deep fry.
He was a good welder too if he could weld stainless steel.
Oh, my daddy welded his whole life. He's the one who taught me how to weld.
Yeah, stainless steel is tough. You have to use special rods for that too.
Yeah. As I said, he could do it all. My daddy was one of those little jack of all trades.
Yeah.
He went from anything from, taxidermy to, to welding to, I said, we raised the exotic animals and, you name it. He used to work on, he worked in the test lab on the F-16 fighter planes.
Yeah.
Morning, Lee.
What is that Tina's telling me? Let me get on chest here. See if I can find it.
Good morning, Lee Evans.
Good morning, Miss Amy. Good morning, Mr. Lee. Good morning, Miss Jody.
Come pick you up.
Hey, Jody.
Mr. Carmel.
Hey, everybody.
Tina, that sounds good, but I'm a long way from Nashville, sugar. I'm in Virginia. You gonna come pick me up, carry me to the meet, and bring me back home? Oh, great day. I'll have to feed y'all a couple meals if you do that.
That's what I'm saying. Somebody wants to come pick me up and take me to Tennessee to fish.
You could Uber it.
Yeah. Because I'm from Nashville. Let's see, I'm about
coat hangers before
5-6 hours from Nashville, maybe a little more. Maybe 5 to 6 hours, maybe 7 hours from Nashville, east of you. So you'd have to bypass the meat because the meat is closer to you, way closer to you than it is to me. But I mean, if y'all willing to do that, good Lord, I'd sure be appreciative of it. But I don't know.
but man, the meat's in Tennessee.
Yep,
Chattanooga, Tennessee.
Oh, what day? When is that? What day is that?
Was 14th, 15th?
15th. May 14th, 15th.
Yep.
You said May?
Yeah, May.
Yeah.
Oh, not this. Oh, okay.
Yep.
That's cool.
There's gonna be a lot of people there.
There's gonna be a camp at a campground.
Yeah, I expect the campground gonna be packed full, man. It's gonna be an awesome time, man.
Right.
Well, I think what I heard was the thing's pretty much already full because things like that, you got regular campers that are there, so those things get full up usually a year in advance.
I talked to the campground about a week ago. I talked to the lady because I was calling and asked if they had cabins or either if somebody had campers there that they rent out to people to come in. And she's telling me they still had sites available with electric and water because they got a thing where you can rent a camper and they'll have it set up for you when you go down. They'll take it away after you leave. But I mean, all of that is pretty high because you got to put a deposit down, but you get your deposit back if they find that you ain't tore up nothing when you leave. You can get your deposit back. So really, it ain't that much difference than like if you went and rented a motel room close by.
Here in Texas, those things usually fill up like at least a year in advance.
Yeah, but she said it's right minute than got, but she said still right minute sites available because I think they got like 3 different areas on the Hog Leg where they rent out sites.
Yeah.
And then one campground.
3 islands right there.
Yeah, little islands they got camping on. They got 3 different ones, so it's pretty big. But I'm sure it's gonna fill up though, and it's probably gonna fill up, say a month or so before the event probably to be full up.
My old brother and his wife, they finally just went in and bought a place on the lake, for like a camper trailer, not like a house, and not like but they went ahead and bought a spot, just so they would always have a place to go because they're always full up.
Yeah, that's my ultimate goal is as long as my dad's still living, I'm gonna hang around for him. I gotta take care of my best man, but if something happens to him, then I'm gonna sell my place. I'm gonna get a place on the lake. But I want to go down there on Lake Gaston where LG Bass is at. Because I used to go down that camping when I was a little bitty, 7, 8 years old. We started camping on up till I was like 20. So that's kind of I'm more partial to that than I am Kerr Lake. But I fish Kerr Lake a little bit too. But I want to live on the lake the rest of my days. And it ain't got to be nothing fancy. I'm pretty simple, man. I don't want no mansion. But I'd like to have me a little place on the lake and have me a little boat dock and a boathouse, put my boat under and stuff,
That'd be cool, right there.
Yeah, that's what I'm aiming to do.
That's the dream.
Welcome back, Rustic.
Yeah, me. So before we had my son and all that, my wife said she was in school and she had to go around for these rotations to these different pharmacies and stuff, and so we were moving a bunch. So her grandpa, we're moving like pretty much every month to 2 months, throughout about a year and a half. And So her grandpa bought us a camper, like a 30-foot camper. And so we were going to all the state parks and staying and stuff like that. And it was pretty cool.
Yeah,
There
it
was
is.
just a military base that's on the lake up here
Mhm.
that I fish at. And we were able to stay there, and it had, water, electric, the showers and cable hookup, all that stuff there on a nice slab. And
Yeah.
they had a few wall sites where literally you could fish 40 feet behind your camper and be fishing in the lake I do all my live streams on. And
Yeah.
so I was able to fish. We stayed out there about a year and a half. So we ended up fishing a whole bunch in it, and it was only $720 a month. And we had power, water, all that stuff, and they cut the grass for you.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's pretty good. It was pretty good deal though. To be able to fish that, and I know one thing. I like staying in those campgrounds.
Yeah, we used to stay at when we camped down at Guest, we camped down at KOA campgrounds down there out in Bracey, Virginia. That's where Tom LG Bass lives at Bracey. They got a nice place in one of them housing places down there. But we used to go down there. It's not that far from where he's living at, where we used to camp at.
Yeah.
We used to do the old style way though. We camp on a tent. They had a big old tent we put on the ground. I ain't too much on that no more. But we used to do. That's what we used to do. We used to get waterfront lots, and we pull the boat up on shore. And at night, I'd fish through the back of the boat, catch fish through the back of the boat, and I'd catch them right there at the campground.
Yeah,
I caught some. The biggest one I think I caught now I was like 26 pounds, but I caught a bunch of them like dinks,
Yeah, it was a good. I'd say it was.
Yeah, man, I love waking up early in the morning at the campground and frying up your bacon and your eggs, man, early morning when the sun's coming up. Oh, man.
Yeah.
That's a great feeling, man.
Yeah.
That's right.
I want to do some more videos something about doing stuff like that. I think people enjoy watching. Me, I want to do a live stream and just fish and be cooking at the same time and just try to get all of it in view.
That's right.
I think,
That'd be cool. I kind of had ideas of that myself, too, sometime. I get my stuff rolling.
Ain't no big deal. Just I know because when it gets cold, I love going out there to the lake and pulling the boat up on the bank somewhere just a little bit. And then we get off and, keep the rods in the boat and the rod holders and then just kind of go and cook something. I got one of them things called a chimney that you can put charcoal in, and
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I just bring one of them and a little
charcoal
grate.
starter.
Yep, and put it on there and just cook whatever we can get, little steaks or pork chops or something.
Well, Metal Patchy. Yeah, we do that too down here on the rivers. We just pull up to a sandbar. We'll get out, go get our firewood together. We'll start a fire right there on the ground. We got a little crate that we bring with us, and we'll cook right over the fire.
Yeah, and be fishing at the time. Just don't throw your poles out and just kind of not even pay attention to them until you hear them going off. Yeah, there's nothing.
Yeah, that's good times, man.
We'll take some deer meat or whatever we got laying around.
Man, my favorite part of the deer, which I don't hunt or nothing like that, but I will eat them. My buddy gave me some what's it called? Some cube steak.
Yeah.
I don't know. He just said it was cube steak.
Yeah, it's cube steak. That's good.
I wanted to put a Cuba. Yeah.
Is that from the backstrap hog leg?
No, that's from the shoulder usually, or
the hind quarter, most
hind quarter. Yeah.
Well, I
love deer backstrap.
That thing tastes good.
Yeah,
You Get that, some Bojangles mashed potatoes and gravy and a biscuit. What?
Man, you
You know
keep
what
on.
the
I'm about to
best
go in the
part?
refrigerator,
You know
man.
what the
Shut up.
best part of the deer is to me?
What?
Is the tenderloin. You got to
Yeah,
get
that's
from
good
the
too.
inside. The tenderloin
That's right.
from
The
the
sweet meat,
inside.
the inside tenderloin is the best.
Right. That's the
That's
best
simple
part
tender
of it.
too.
That's right.
Wow.
Most people don't even know that's in there.
No.
You know, they talk about them back straps, them tenderloins on the top of them, on the
the
back
top
that
side.
runs along the
Yeah, on
side,
the
but
top side.
there ones on the inside. They
That's
ain't about
that,
6 inches long, but them things is good, man.
yeah.
That's it.
That's the best meat, man.
Wow.
And that's on the hog too. You know, the hog's got
That's right.
tenderloins up in there.
That's right.
I ain't tried that. That'd be. Yeah, we put them in like some the keepsake and like some Montreal pre-made seasoning, not the stuff you
Yeah.
put. It was like a liquid type of deal, and put them in there, and then put them on the charcoal grill. And that, I mean,
Oh yeah, I love cooking on the grill with that charcoal, man. That charcoal puts a flavor in your meat that you can't get on no gas grill.
Right.
I got
What I hate about the gas grill, you gotta keep a thing of water there, 'cause that thing will blaze up and burn your mess up, and the inside's still raw.
yeah. I got a smoker, a little smoker, and I got some was it charcoal pellets.
Right.
Yeah.
And I like those. Those definitely gave off a charcoal. You know, because we don't have a charcoal grill or nothing like that. All I got is my little chimney thing.
I got one like you see Mike Chavez cooking on. I got one like I said, it's a whole lot older and it ain't quite as big, but it's a char griller.
Welcome in, Laura.
Talking about his Traeger.
Yeah, I got a Traeger.
Yeah.
A little Traeger, yeah.
Yeah.
I about caught it on fire out there one night. I mean, it caught fire. I didn't realize that, you know, you got to clean out you got to make sure it's really cleaned out in there. I guess it got up, you know, and next thing you know, I had a fire. I was cooking some steaks. I said, let me put it up on 450, you know, and looked out the window, man, it was on fire.
Oh man,
sucker was on fire. I'm telling you, y'all. I said, I done messed it up. Brand new grill smoker. I said, oh man, my wife, they ain't gonna like this. But it still works.
I love doing that, man. I used to grill a whole lot. I'm gonna get back into all of that again. That truck took a whole lot of my life away, living in that thing every week.
Yeah.
Get home on weekends, then I was up on it working on it. So I ain't had no life. I want to get back to all that now, and I got away from that truck.
Right.
I did 18 years processing plant.
And I ain't aiming on doing that no more.
What kind of processing plant?
Deer, hogs, buffalo, red stag. Anything they brought in there, we'd process it. And I'd always get a piece of that back strap off that deer and cook it right there in the processing room. We had a heater, one of those propane heaters. We used to cook the meat right off of that thing. That shit was so good. It was amazing.
I love wild game a whole lot better than I do stuff you buy in the store.
What's up, Karma Muncie? What's up? What's up, Dale?
I know you've done this before. Get out your truck, lift the hood, put some potato and some aluminum foil, and lay it up there on your turbo.
Yep, on the manifold too.
On the manifold.
Cook it on the way to the lake.
Lori said, "The love of Pete sounds like y'all need to eat."
Hey, Lori, how you doing,
I'm hungry,
girl?
man. I wish I had some backstrap right now.
Hi there, Miss Lori.
Some deer jerky sounds good.
Shoot, I forgot Becca was even still on panel.
Well, it's because y'all been talking.
I did too. I thought she was gone.
No.
I thought she took a nap or something.
Hey
No,
man, if y'all,
Yeah, I thought you
I
was
don't.
asleep.
Never mind.
let's go ahead, so go ahead and talk, Becca.
She
I just
don't
don't
like
like it.
Don't like to interrupt people. That's what you said.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah, I understand.
What
But
you,
if y'all seen Laura's last video where she went exploring with her mama on that place that she said was up for sale, it was an old house that kind of growed up around and all. They explored the property. That's pretty cool. I like that because I used to like to do stuff like that too. I watched it, Laura. That's pretty cool. You need
Manifold
to do
pork
more of
chop.
them too.
Yep, I remember.
Manifold pork chop. There you go. The last few years I trucked hog leg. I got one of them little stoves like you plug in a cigarette lighter.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Yeah, man, them things are good. You can put you like a little mini roast in there in the morning
Yeah.
when you get up, start trucking. By the time you're ready to take your break and eat, man, you got some good eating.
Dutch oven's what it was called.
Yeah, them things work good too. It just takes time to cook it. But I throw two or three little chunks of potatoes in there and two or three little pieces of carrots and a little,
Right.
like I get a roast and cut it in half. I can have two
Yep.
cookings there. I put all that in my cooler. I had a cooler that went off cigarette lighter too.
Yeah, I
And
did too.
throw that stuff in that oven in the morning and supper time, boy, I work on that stuff. Mm.
Yep.
I'm about to go to sleep, y'all. Becca,
All right.
Jeremy, Kenneth, Mike, Hogleg, is good talking with y'all, man.
All right,
Y'all,
buddy.
Okay,
Have a
brother.
good day.
Thank you.
Take care,
Have a
man.
blessed sleep.
all
Thanks
y'all
right,
for
have a good
coming
one.
in. Blake.
We'll catch you later, brother. Take care.
Okay. Y'all have a good night.
Miss Laura, you
Thank-
welcome. I did. I enjoyed that. That was pretty cool. Y'all need to check that out if y'all hadn't.
oh,
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't
Lord.
mean to cut this back off. I'm sorry about that.
should put you in a headlock.
Uh-oh.
Uh oh. Oh man. Well, yeah, y'all. I think I'm about to hop off here. I'm about to go to bed.
All right.
But
All right, brother.
He's
Thank
got
you
to get
for
his
coming in,
live stream
Jeremy.
up for 7 o'clock tonight.
Exactly.
Yep.
I'll have I'll be up at 6:45. But all right, y'all. Yeah, have fun. So
All right.
nice talking to you.
Later, Jeremy. Good talking to you, brother.
I
All
think we
right,
talk.
buddy.
I think we talk more fish talk tonight than
Well, hey.
Hey, that's good then.
Yeah,
all
that's
right.
good.
That's good, buddy. Heck yeah. Y'all have a good night, y'all. I'll see y'all. I'll see y'all around tomorrow, probably.
Oh,
All
yeah.
right, man.
All
Well, it
right.
better be today if you're going live at 7.
I'll be up today then. 8 p.m. 6:50. Yeah. I got 12 hours I can sleep. 12, maybe. No, I ain't sleeping 12 hours. That's not happening. My son will be in there in 3 hours, trying to smack me around and wake me up.
And he's going to say, "Who ate my chocolate covered Nana?"
I'll point at the dog or something.
Just tell him Becca ate it.
Yeah, that's right. All right, y'all. I'll talk to y'all later.
All right,
Later,
brother.
man.
Nighty night.
All right. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah,
Take it
I
easy,
think I'm going to
Clayton.
jump off of here too.
All right, Miss
What you
Becca.
said,
Thank you for coming up.
Yeah, remember I was only going to come up for like, what, 30 minutes, since I needed to try to fall back to sleep.
Right.
And that was what, 2 hours, two something hours ago.
Woo, this thing's been
Good
running
time.
for
You don't want to lose, right?
4 hours and 29 minutes. Good Lord. And it's 6:30.
Mm.
That was
Time flies
5:30
when
here.
you're having fun, man.
Time flies.
Miss Becca, you take care. It was good seeing you. Good talking to you.
Yeah, Pars. Said I always enjoy myself up here.
Thank you for coming in, Miss Becca.
All righty. Toodles, y'all.
Have a good day, Becca.
And there was 3.
There was 3. All I got to change
See,
that layout.
Lee Evans done come in the chat too that earlier. I didn't get to holler at him. How you doing, Mr. Lee?
And I feel
Miss Amy,
special because
Miss Amy too. She's probably up and kicking by now. Getting him
I feel
straight
special because Solo Texan made an appearance for the first time on my show.
on your live. That was cool, man.
Yep.
Good to see him, man.
Our little boy is growing up.
Yeah, it's good.
You
It
got
was
that?
good to put a face and a voice to the text. I mean,
Well, he's been talking about doing a panel for quite some time, actually, but he was having phone issues for a while, reception and whatnot, and so it was good to just finally get him up here. And
Yeah, it was. It was cool.
yes, it was.
I liked it. It's been a good show tonight, man. We've been rolling pretty
Yeah.
steady all night, man. Good discussion, good information.
Right. I don't know about y'all, but I've learned something.
I have too.
yeah, it's always good to be able to put everybody's opinions together and not have to fight about who's right. Everybody actually accepts the input and
That's right.
takes what they think is going to work best for them and applies it.
Right.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, it gives you a different point of view and a different way to do things. And then you can make up your own mind as to what you want to incorporate with what you're doing.
That's right.
And I mean, like right now, like me and Jeremy's rigs, they're fairly similar
Yeah.
to each other, but we also have our differences in, what kind of weights to use, what size weights to use, and
Yeah.
line weight, and I mean, so there is subtle differences. It's just it's what works for him and what works for me, and
Right.
we could feed off each other or we could fight with each other, but why fight?
Well, you don't need to do that. Just get along, right?
Exactly.
That's right.
Jeremy's a hell of a fisherman. I love watching his channel.
Oh yeah, man.
I'm honored that he made me a mod in it.
Yeah, I'll tell you something else about Jeremy. Just like his channel name, Jeremy Tournament Kills. He fish a lot of tournaments.
Yeah.
So he's got a lot of experience on his belt, a lot of different
Right.
ways to do things,
And the tournaments he fishes in cost money.
That's right. Yep. Yes, I've been following him ever since he started on YouTube, and talking to him, chatting with him, man. Like I done told him several times, I want to come down there and hang with him sometime. We go fishing, and I'm gonna do it. He ain't too far from me.
Yeah, I like going into Jeremy's streams. I mean, he puts on a good show. He connects with the audience, and that's the type of person I'm more than happy to support.
Right.
That's right. Me too, brother. That's the ones I prefer to follow and support.
Right.
I ain't in here for the glitz and glamour. I'm here to hang with the people.
He says, I like all y'all too, or I wouldn't talk to you. No, that's the truth.
Yeah. In other words, he'd be a snob.
Yeah, he wouldn't never come up on panel tonight either,
Right.
I'm glad to see old Jeremy making a name for himself though on his YouTube, because a while back, a few months ago, they was ragging him some, and I told him not to rag the boy so hard, that he's gonna get it together, and he's getting it together, and I'm glad that he redeemed himself. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And I know when how they stopped picking on him when he.
That's right. That's right.
Flat.
Well, what I loved about it was when they started calling him Charlie Brown, he went with it.
Yeah, he was going with
it. He laughed at himself about it, and
Yeah.
Never
Yeah.
once got mad. Never once, tried to, do anything against whoever was doing it. And
That's right. He went with the flow, kind of laughed at it and went with it.
Right.
But I tell you, they was pounding him right hard on some of them lies, man. I was like, man, they dogging my man. He got to quit doing that. But
Yeah.
he handled that pretty good too. But he done redeemed himself now. And like you said, hog leg, you don't hear all that Charlie Brown stuff and all that no more, because he done made a name for himself, especially when he dragged that big old flathead out.
Right.
But he done
Yep.
caught some big blues too, man.
Yeah.
And I'm glad to see him do it, man. I'm tickled for the man. Still wants to kick the ball.
Well, I ain't showed my sticker thing yet, so I'm gonna show it right now.
You can add a few more stickers on that joke, ain't you?
Yeah, I've got some more in.
Yeah, that's good, man.
I'm just
It's gonna grow, man. You keep on. You gonna have to take your camera and fan it around to see all the stickers.
I'll do that too.
Yeah,
Morning,
man, that'd be cool. Yeah, it's kind of like the Moonshine and music and they do the death.
Welcome in, friends and foul.
Hello, Foul. What's up, buddy?
He's another one I like watching when he goes live, but he don't go live anymore hardly.
Yeah, I like watching him and his dog. That dog's something else.
And I've been talking off and on about going to Texas and doing some fishing with a few other channels that I've got down there, both in the community and on the outdoor side of it. I ever get down that way, I'm hitting him up on the way through, one way or the other.
Right.
I heard that. You better get on film and go live so we can see it too, bro.
Oh, you know it. If I got signal, I'll do it. Otherwise, we can go live on his channel.
Yep, I'll make a video. Nothing else, make a video. That'll work too.
Well, we can do both for all I care.
There you go.
I just know he's one that I want to get out and fish with.
Yeah, that'd be awesome, man.
Yeah, one day I'm gonna get you up here, Andy. Get you up here on my panel.
Yeah, that'd be cool too. I'd like to put a face with a name too, man. I've talked to you a lot in chats, but I hadn't never met you either. That'd be cool.
Right.
Carmel Muncie too. I'd like to meet him.
Right.
I ain't never met him. Talked to him a long time in chats. Polar Bear, all of them.
And before I popped into Mike's stream, before Hogleg came on, I was in my buddy Brian's stream, Fossil Creek Kennels.
Okay.
And he's down there in Texas. I'm not sure exactly where, but I actually met his cousin and his son when I went to Missouri to a get together with Mike Humphrey's channel.
Oh wow!
Along with Scott Swift and Joy Stewart, who are both down there around Lake Fork.
You met Scott and Joy?
Yep.
Wow.
Actually, Joy bought the only channel hoodie I had for my channel that I had. She bought it right off my back.
So what Kelly said to you? Welcome in, Kelly.
Kelly, if your roadway needs mowing, you need to get a little closer to town and get out of those sticks, brother. He said
How you
Fort
doing,
Worth.
Kelly? Good morning,
Yeah,
brother.
Ricky, I don't know exactly where I've got their address and email, but I know they fish Lake Fork a lot.
Well,
Yeah, I know they call Kentucky the bluegrass state, but Kelly, that's ridiculous if you need to mow your roadway.
what oh my Lord.
I know they call Kentucky the bluegrass state, but Kelly, that's ridiculous if you need to mow your roadway.
What in the world is going on?
I know Kentucky the bluegrass state, but Kelly, that's ridiculous if you need to mow your roadway.
You kept replaying. I don't know what's that. What's up with that?
Oh man. All right, folks. Well, it's 6:42, and I think it's time to close the boar's nest down.
All right, brother.
Do y'all know?
Enjoyed the show. Enjoyed hanging with y'all. Enjoy talking to everybody in chat. I hope everybody has a good day, and God bless. Y'all take care.
Do y'all know if Lee Evans is going live?
I'm sure he will. He does most mornings.
Oh, he's not live yet.
He probably around about 8 o'clock or so, 8:30. He does most days that I've seen.
Well,
all right, I'm gonna hop off here then. Y'all have a good one.
All right,
Chad, man, y'all leaving already?
After 4 hours and 43 minutes. Yep.
See, Chad, what happened was Kelly came in, so we have to end the stream.
Yeah.
What's up, Chad?
All right. Let's see. Take it easy, y'all.
All right.